Okay. I think I'm back. Sometimes I swear. Oh well. I guess what it comes down to is me just getting into it. And if I can get into it, I'm gonna get into it. So carpe diem, carpe diem, carpe diem. Mm. It is what it is. So, control in hand. Let's do this. And let's make sure we got this on screen. And my familiar is looking at me. My familiar being my cat. He knows how it is. The Forgotten Turnabout, beginning, part 1. Why this never has been remade for Switch or Steam is beyond me. April 5th, 1:23 p.m. High Prosecutor's Offices. That reminds me, that's my mom's birthday. Calm down, you're getting dust everywhere. I've already cleaned this room 3 times since this morning. Well, now you need to do it a 4th time. You're way too calm, sir. What if they actually take your badge? A decision has not yet been made. But it looks like it's pretty much decided. Don't you remember what Judge Courtney said? Prosecutor Edgeworth, the pick has you in its sights. They will receive a report on everything you did here today. And you will most likely be required to appear before them. I have been ordered to attend the meeting. That is all. I hate this, sir! I won't be able to work for you anymore! As a detective, perhaps you should welcome this turn of events. You will no longer have to work with such a troublesome prosecutor as myself. You will have at least $1 in your pocket to pick whatever kind of ramen you wish every day. Why would you say something like that, sir? The problem is with the pick and their false accusations. Mr. Edgeworth, don't tell me you actually want to become a defense attorney. Because you can't do that. Being a prosecutor is exactly what makes you Prosecutor Edgeworth, sir. I became a prosecutor because of the incident where I lost my father. However, the reason I became interested in the legal world was because my father, who passed away, had been a defense attorney. To fight crime as a prosecutor,
or save people as a defense attorney. And I want you to think carefully about how you want to live your life from now on. Are you listening, sir? I don't like this one bit.
There's no need for you to be so pessimistic. Maybe my replacement will be more lenient during your salary assessments.
I see. That way I could eat more than just instant noodles every day.
Yeah, you can move up to stir fry.
Wait, what am I saying? That's not the point here.
He was actually matching it.
We're busy right now. Come back later, pal.
Paging Mr. Edgeworth. Is there a Miles Edgeworth here?
Mr. Edgeworth's busy now. I'll listen to whatever you have to say later, pal.
This isn't good. Your face has become all red. Red face.
Like I said, we're kind of busy right now, so...
I've got it. You've got a tummy ache, right? This calls for an injection. Stat. Please roll up your sleeves.
No. I'm perfectly healthy.
Who might you be?
I'm so sorry. I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Karen Jensen. I'm a registered nurse at the Die Young Hospital.
The real question is, do they die hard? Or they live free? Or they eat free in prison? I'm sorry, but nobody here is sick. You must have the wrong room.
Are you Mr. Miles Edgeworth? You have such great wrinkles between your brow. Could it be lupus? This calls for an injection.
It's not lupus! Just tell me what business you have with me.
Yes. Actually, there's someone who would like to see you. Please wait a moment. I'll call them right now.
Wait!
She left, sir. I wonder what she's going to bring. She's bringing someone from the hospital. Could it be a patient, sir? Maybe someone who was traumatized by your harsh words.
What is that supposed to mean?
See? When you glare at me like that, it feels like I'm going to have a heart attack. You could send someone to the hospital with that. Is it really that bad?
I'm just being my normal self there.
Sorry for the wait. Well, what do you think?
What do I think?
Do you not recognize me?
Now that she mentions it, I feel like I've met her before.
This card, your name was written on it. Do you know who I am?
Mr. Edgeworth, maybe you really did send her to the hospital. Of course not! But it's your business card, sir. Clearly says Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. That's true.
I am terribly sorry. The truth is, this girl suffers from memory loss.
Memory loss?
Yes, that seems to be the case. Her parents should be worried sick right now. They probably haven't been able to sleep. I doubt they've gotten more than 8 hours.
Isn't that plenty of sleep? Yeah, 8 hours is a standard fare. For me, it's 6. Sometimes.
I see. Sure sounds horrible, but it's alright now. Since she has that business card, she must be an acquaintance of Mr. Edgeworth's. Just leave her to us, pal. Right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Indeed. We might be able to verify her identity at least.
Would you really do that for me?
First, I'd like you to tell us everything that you know.
That's our Mr. Edgeworth. You've nothing to worry about now, miss.
Yada yada. But still, where to begin? What should I ask her first?
Miss, do you remember your name?
My name. I am terribly sorry. She's been like this ever since yesterday, you know.
So you found her yesterday?
Wow, that's amazing. How'd you know?
Read the title! What did I just say? What a tiresome woman.
I found her stumbling around late last night, so I took her in. I wanted to help her out, so I looked through her things.
So that's how you found my business card. Did she have anything else with her?
Nothing to reveal her name or address, but she was wearing this when I found her. It's an unusual design, don't you think?
The dispatch. What?
That Yada Grasso. That means it couldn't be. Are you Kay?
Kay?
The badge she's always wearing. Your name. You are Kay, right?
I am
Kay! Don't you remember me? I mean, you can always call me Gummy, pal.
Gummy? I would call one of my elders something so rude. I'm so sorry. What a horrible thing I did. I feel like my heart is going to burst from guilt.
Just what happened to you, pal? You become so sensitive. You're this sensitive and delicate and frail, and then you're not even Kay anymore. You're someone else, pal.
Watch your words, detective. If you say that, it almost sounds like Kay isn't sensitive or delicate at all. But I can't deny there's some truth to what he says.
Now, what sort of person was I before I lost my memory?
Well, for starters, your name was Kay Faraday. A cheerful girl, full of spirit and vigor, and a great thief.
Great thief?
Yes, to put it frankly, a great thief steals valuables from people's drawers and safes.
Steal? I caused so much trouble for others. I am so sorry. I never imagined I would be a criminal. Maybe losing my memory was retribution for my crimes.
No, you didn't actually.
Oh, well, this is so messed up, sir.
But it does sort of make sense, you know. These gloves and stuff. They look just like what a thief might wear.
Those clothes!
Yes, she was wearing them when I found her. I had her change her clothes, so I'm holding on to them for now.
Something appears to be stuck on the clothes. Perhaps it has something to do with Kay's memory loss.
I'll send it down to the lab later and have them check it out, sir.
Good. I'll be counting on you, Detective Gumshoe.
At any rate, these really look like thieves' clothes, don't they? I am a criminal.
It's true you were a great thief, but never once did you commit a crime. That alone I can assure you.
Is that so?
It's probably better if I don't press this issue any further.
I'm really sorry for not remembering you. What kind of relationship do we have?
Well, that's
Rather difficult to explain. Okay, you were Mr. Edgeworth's assistant.
Oh my, so then a prosecutor is the kingpin of a great thief?
No, that's not what I meant, pal.
the last time I met Kay was the day before yesterday. Just what did she do from then up till now? Miss Jensen, was the badge the only thing this girl had on her?
She did some other things, but I don't think they will be very helpful at all.
I don't mind. Please show them to me.
Well, then I'll give them to you one by one, okay?
This is Jam Ninja Mask. Maybe she went to a superhero show or something.
They seem to be a letter addressed to Kay. This is a ticket stub, and this is...
A flower made of cloth. Like the ones you usually see in restrooms, sir.
corsage. Used primarily as an accessory for women.
Well, that's everything. Did you find anything out?
Not really. They were just a bunch of random things.
I'll have to look them over in more detail later. So the ninja mask, this letter, that ticket stub, and a purple flower.
Oh, this is horrible. Kay's lost her memory. How do we get her back to normal?
Calm down, detective. I have already thought of something.
Oh, as expected of Mr. Edgeworth. So what'd you find out, sir?
Look at this ticket stub.
About the ticket for the viewing platform of the Grand Tower.
Miss Nerds, do you know something about the Grand Tower?
Of course I do. It's a super famous dating spot after all. They say if a couple holds hands up there, they will be together forever.
The timestamp on this ticket is from yesterday. Moreover, it's only valid on the day of issue.
Since she only has a stub, she must have used it, right?
Very likely. Well then, let's go.
Yeah, right now, sir.
The cause of Kay's memory loss is hidden in her actions.
But what about the pick?
Still too early for me to be summoned there.
So, should I leave Kay with you then?
That is what I would prefer. Kay, you're fine with that, right?
Yes, please. Thank you very much. Well, I have to get back to work, so if anything happens, please contact the Die Young Hospital.
Yeah, really. Hey, MB. No one needs you, Kay.
If you guys need an injection, I'll be there anytime, any place.
Okay, Sophia. Yes, I understand. I don't think I will call her for an injection, though. Well, then, let's go, detective. And you too, Kay.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for helping me.
April 5th, sometime later.
According to the pamphlet, this building's 50 stories tall. It's mostly filled with offices, though. Only viewing platforms open to the public. Here you go, sir. I just got this at the reception desk.
Good, thank you. This is case 4. Yep. We just started case 4. I just finished case 3 last night, actually, in 2 parts. So I already put up the first part today, and the next part is going up tomorrow, or actually the conclusion. As well for this, this is going to go up, like, say, probably Wednesday, if not tomorrow. I'm trying to at least say I'm doing. At least I'm trying to say I want to do two a week, really. You know, it's like I want to do 2 streams a week, as far as like evening, like an afternoon stream and an evening stream. That's my plan. So for people who just come in early, they can come in early. If they want to come in later, they can come in later. You know. But still, it's going up on YouTube. But he's still a public nuisance. Because if we're talking about Sebastian, that boy, he needs help. Well, then let us head inside immediately.
The Grand Tower! The Grand Tower's collapsing!
What?
No, you can't! Please stop! Please, I beg of you! No good. Unless I drink fresh milk, my thoughts just won't reach.
Unless you drink fresh milk.
What?
What's wrong, pal? Did something happen at the Grand Tower?
Cut! 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 Cut!
Excuse me, we're sort of in the middle of shooting a movie, and I suspect as much.
We are sorry for any trouble we've caused you, Detective Gumshoe.
I'm sorry, pal. I really thought the tower was gonna collapse or something.
Whatever. Hey, director, I'm taking a break.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
What do we mean? It looks like the tower's collapse was prevented somehow.
Explaining all this decay as he is now would take more than time than it's worth. Well, then we should get going. A few minutes later, at the viewing platform,
Wow, what a view! I bet I can see my house from here.
The wind really is strong up here.
Everything should be fine as long as you stay close to me and Mr. Edgeworth, pal. If you start to blow away, one of us will be sure to catch you.
Thanks, Gumshoe. You know what? Thanks, Gumshoe. You know the right thing to say.
It's not as if she's a kite.
Okay, do you recognize this place?
I don't know. Was I really here?
Maybe if I get her to talk a bit, it'll help jog her memory. Okay, just tell me whatever you remember. Anything will do.
Okay, but I don't know much how much help on me.
Your testimony.
Did I really come to a place like this? It's so high up and the wind is so strong. It's frightening.
It's like California. Just because, oh hey, is there a Miles Edgeworth here? Like,
I just can't remember. I can't remember anything at all. I'm sorry, just as I thought, it's impossible.
Heaven's tear. Heavily cotton candy.
Her memory isn't clearing up at all, huh?
I'm sorry, it's a bit pathetic, isn't it? You're both going out of your way for me, but I'm not helping at all.
You're doing just fine. You have memory loss, after all.
Alright, Mr. Edgeworth, remember to go easy on her, sir.
Here, Miles. Here's this broken little girl. You take care of her since you are her parental figure.
And normally, you have this really intense and kind of scary look on your face.
You're not helping, detective! Rebut all. Yes, the amnesiac case. You say you don't remember anything? In that case, is there anything that looks familiar?
It looks familiar. The cherry tree.
What about the cherry tree?
I was standing under that cherry tree. But that's right, it was taking shelter from the rain because it was raining then. And there, I saw something red.
She was under the cherry tree while it rained. And from there, she saw something red.
Is there something wrong?
It's nothing. Could you add that last part to your story?
But from under the cherry tree, I feel like I saw something red.
I read what exactly?
I read something or other. Something red, that's all I can remember about.
Speaking of things that are red here, could it be that stand over there?
Stand. A red stand. That's right! I saw someone walking towards me from the other side of the stand.
And then what happened?
And then, I'm sorry.
Like, let me see, Miles, you've got this scary look. I'm looking at you. But I'm only looking at you, dude. Thank you. But I'm only looking at you. You're glaring. I am not glaring. That's like saying, Izzy, why are you taking off your glasses when I'm looking at you? It's like, you've never seen a normal stare from me. What the fuck, dude? It's like, yeah, it's normal face, like, it's like, have you seen what I look like? I put on some glasses. Oh, hey, you look professional. I take my glasses off. But you look angry? No, I don't look angry. I said, if I go outside, guess what? My eyes are just going to squint because of the sun. If I'm wearing transitions, oh, guess what? I can look at you normal. I can look at you normal. Like, the parents, yes. About the parents. Oh, come on, 40. You know I have to sometimes. I talk about my parents. Mine is just, my default face is just, it's never same, but it's there. My default face. Like, I had to smile because, oh, hey. It's like, oh, you're in front of the camera. Smile! Or how it's said in, Ultraman. It's like, mine in Ultraman is Ultraman triggered. Smile! Smile! It's like, that's what I've been told. Smile! Smile! It's like, oh, you look better. It's basically, oh, if I were to cut off my hair, if I would get a haircut, oh, I look so much better without hair. You look so clean. And then, I'm sorry. It's alright. Simply add everything you just said to your story.
That's right. Someone was walking toward me from the other side of that stand.
Well, let me just say... So, you're saying that someone came from behind the stand and walked directly towards you?
Yes, someone came right up to me.
And then that someone must have been a ghost.
No, it was a person. I'm sure of it.
If this is where you were under the cherry tree, then someone behind the stand wouldn't have any ground to stand on. They'd be floating in midair. No person should be able to stand there.
But I'm not lying.
The question isn't who was the assailant, but whose face needs to be rearranged personally. That's true.
Someone red was on the other side of the stand. They were walking toward me, getting closer and closer, and then that person. Ah!
What's wrong?
Calm down. It's all right. Me and Mr. Edgeworth are both here for you, pal.
I was pushed off. That person in red, yes, they were wearing a red raincoat.
Someone in a red raincoat was walking in midair. Furthermore, they pushed her off this building. Nonsense. There's no way she could be alright after falling from a building this high. So someone walked towards her from behind the stand and pushed her off the roof. Attention everyone. Please remain where you are. What's wrong, pal? I'm a detective. Tell me what's going on. Sir, a body was just discovered in this building. A body? Who was the victim? We're currently investigating the details, but the victim's a woman. We verified that her name is Kay. What? What?! Sure. Why not? Meanwhile, in the PIC meeting room, this room is... this room happen to be?
Yes, sir. It's the Prosecutorial Investigation Committee's meeting room.
The pick of destiny.
What? It's here?
I had heard they recently moved out of the prosecutor's building. But I think they moved here of all places. No, just no, indeed, no, just. It just wouldn't work out. That's funny, I'm carrying my mother's nickname and my nickname, and it's become a joke. Why do you think I like calling myself P.I. over being called Pookie Izzy? So, it's like P.I. This tells you something. I like detective games. We don't make this shit up.
Mr. Edgeworth, Kay? What brings you here? How are you holding up?
I thought so you could put Magnum in front of me. I swear not. We're in the middle of an investigation right now, sorry, but who might this be?
Hi, this is my granny. Just let me just...
Hi there, Sonny. The name's Bonnie Young. Who the hell are you? She says.
It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecutor. Miss Jensen, isn't Young the name of...
Granny's the director of the Dai Young Hospital.
Dai Young or Cy Young? This old lady is the director?
Who you calling out?
She says.
She can read my thoughts? Oh, so that grade's pretty important, huh?
I wouldn't go that far. I mean, yes, she is. These people are the patient's guardians. You know, the ones with the amnesia.
Seems she's a bit of an introvert.
Hey, Sadie. Want me to carry that case of the felony, she says. For you.
That's how you do it.
I'm afraid that's a curable disease for Mr. Edgeworth, pal.
Really, Granny? You want me to say that?
I ain't got nothing to say to you whippersnappers. You're free to do whatever you want. But you better not get in the way of my autopsy.
Please wait, we're...
No means no.
Well, there you have it, folks. No means no. I can't make this shit up. No means no. That's what she said. Swear to God, I can't make this shit up either.
Hey, you don't have the right to decide that, pal.
What the fuck? What the? Wait, what?
Slap.
Sorry, Gray's the coroner, you see. And she's in charge of this case, so... Ow! So I'm very sorry, but that's the way it is.
What do you mean? That's the way it is, pal.
Well, even if you ask me, I'm not the one who said...
Slap, bonk, slap, bonk, slap, bonk, slap, bonk.
So what happened here? Slap, bonk, bonk, slap, slap, bonk, bonk, slap. That's all I gotta say. Slap, bonk, bonk, slap, slap, bonk, bonk, slap. It's like when you get bonk, slap, slap, bonk. It's like, what happened? Bonk, slap, slap, bonk. The fuck? So never mind that, I need my 5 iron. That ball's got now standing in line. It needs to be driven.
Oh, the green! Well, even if you ask me, I'm not the one who said it.
I feel kind of like I'm watching a comedy act, sir.
Okay. Well, we need to get back to the autopsy, so please excuse us and take care.
What was with her attitude?
We received permission to investigate. There shouldn't be any problems.
That attitude of hers is a huge problem, sir.
Mr. Edgeworth, what do we do now?
We'll investigate the scene, of course. As prosecutor, I cannot stand by and do nothing. Well then, let's begin.
But the policeman said the dead person is also named Kay. Then I'm pretty sure I'm not the Kay that you know, Mr. Edgeworth.
We shall investigate that now, but don't worry. There's no question that you are the K I know.
Okay.
An amnesia K and a corpse K. It's a corpse party! Oh. Thank you, I deserve that one too. You're not you when you're hungry. I know, right? Both are connected to the Grand Tower. I'm certain that this case will lead me to Kay's lost memories. In the room of the pick. If things had gone as planned, I would have been standing here right about now. No, it's not sad at all.
Yeah, Yes, sir. I'm glad that the PIC meeting was delayed, but the cause of the delay was due to a murder.
It's troubling to think that the PIC meeting could condemn my career as a prosecutor. In any case, my top priority right now is to find the truth behind this case. Well, we have to examine justice because justice is, of course, blind. This is Lady Justice.
You sure do know a lot, sir. So what kind of power does she have?
She is a symbol of justice, not a superhero. Instead, the scales represent justice, the sword power, and the blindfold equality. Thank you, 40. Because really, prick is not a bad word. Big is not a bad word. We know a big. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny of this Thomas English muffin. A pool of blood lies at the feet of the goddess statue. Behold the goddess of law! Judging from the pool of blood, it seems that this was where the victim was killed. Yeah, she's pointing right there.
But sir, the body's over there.
I see the crook and the granny. After murdering the victim, did the killer move the body? You there? Tell me the situation about the security of this room.
Yes, sir. To enter this room, a special key card is required.
Oh, you too? Yeah, it's cold over here too. 73 degrees, but still, we got that biting cold still here. It's like, it's 73 degrees. That's the funny thing. But what they don't tell you is that, oh, it's sunny, but shit, you know it's cold. And as I'm looking at through my phone, it's like, it feels 50. That's what's so bad about it. It feels 50. It's supposed to be 70 degrees, but it feels 50. Maybe lower than that. Oh yeah. No lines there. I mean, like, I'm feeling that chill. But I'm making sure, I get some air in my room. So it's like, yes, sir. To enter this room, a special key card is required. You see, in other words, not just anyone can enter this room. Logic. So the person who found the body was also...
Yes, it was a member of the PIC who had come here for today's hearing.
Member of the PIC. If not for this case, right now I would be...
Excuse me.
Oh, snap!
You are... Oh yes, what is it?
That voice, it's Von Karma, right?
Do you know her, Granny? Good to see you again, Doctor. And you as well, Reiji Mitsurugi.
What is she doing here? Mei Karuma. She is a prosecutor working with Interpol and the daughter of Manfred Karuma. She should be jetting around the world right now.
Wherever there's a case, I will follow. National borders mean nothing before me.
Your presence here must mean that this case has international significance.
I am a Camille. Be grateful. Now, bow down before me. You know well enough that I'm chasing a smuggling ring.
You know, you could have called Chun-Li. She's on speed dial.
I shall recover all stolen goods and crush that organization.
Then, does that mean the smuggling ring is also involved in this particular case? I can't read today.
Any further information is confidential. I am not obligated to speak of it with you.
So it won't be that easy.
Miss Francisca Von Karma? Granny says the autopsy is complete. You're free to do whatever you want.
In that case, we would like to investigate as well.
I've heard rumors about you. There's no way I'm letting you near the body. You're the prosecutor who's about to get the boot. You best run on home now, Sunday.
Just so you know, I was the one who said that, okay? Please, Granny, we need to investigate. No matter what.
I know, right? She's the coroner and she's the director. Hey, Big. I work for Interpol and Chun-Li Company to find out the other. That's what it feels like.
Hey, Lassie. Who you calling Granny?
I'm sorry.
We're not getting anywhere. I guess I have no other choice. May, please allow us to aid you in your investigation. Please, O beauteous goddess of law. We must examine that body in order to find out what happened to Kate.
I'm asking you too, sir. Kay's in really bad shape.
don't know what's going on.
But fine. I'll grant you permission.
You have my thanks.
Of course, I didn't say it would come without a price. You will explain everything to me later. With dinner and a movie.
Fair.
We really owe you one, sir.
I wasn't talking to you, Scruffy. So that's how it is. If you would be so kind as to authorize them to talk to?
I suppose it's fine if he's with a prosecutor from Italy.
Is what she said. And I fully agree with Granny. By the Karuma name, the entire world will be judged. That's just common knowledge.
Rather conceited for common knowledge.
I said, well, it's none of my beeswax anymore.
Is what she says.
Yes, the corner's part of the corruptment too, yes. And I saw on CD Romance that the Pretty games are out on PSP.
I hope I don't get you in trouble for this.
You needn't worry. My reputation will not be shaken by something so petty. Unlike me, who is on the verge of losing his badge. Proper investigation! Well, let's take a look at this body. Let's dive on in. This body. Okay, doesn't she look like someone we've seen in previous Ace Attorney games?
It's not Kay, sir. It doesn't look like her at all.
Of course. It is a case of life, though. Age is, I guess, around 30. She's wearing pantsuit.
Maybe she worked in one of those offices in this building.
So her identity is still unknown. The question now becomes, why the police believe her name was Kate? I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny in this Thomas English muffin and this rice cake in my hand. No more bread and butter, no more toast and jam. I really need a rice cake in my hand. I swear I got more than just... I should be having more people just saying, oh, hey, you got 3 viewers. Get your shit right, Twitch. I got at least 3-4 people talking. Shit. Outside myself. Oh well, I'm actually looking at this shit. I know the game. Shit. Okay, so this. I know, right? Twitch knows is drunk. There's a burn mark on her hand. It's connected to the cause of death.
It is connected to the cause of death?
No, appears to be an old... No, appears to be an old scar. Probably got it a long time ago. There's something in her hand. Detective, could you open her hand for me?
Yes, sir. Understood.
This is
Oh, I know.
a key card.
This must be a gift card from a department store.
It seems to be a key card.
Oh, why?
The question is, what was this key card for? Logic. Something seems pinned to her jacket. It's made of purple cloth.
Looks like it's been forcibly torn off, doesn't it?
This notebook.
Huh? Isn't that Kay's promise notebook?
This is a notebook she wrote.
This is a notebook she wrote all her promises to her father in.
Really takes me back, sir. Yes. When Kay was young, she and her father wrote the promises they made in this notebook. However, why is it a place like this? I think we're all trying to deal with 1 to 5 right there, especially these days.
Now that you mention it, I once heard some from Detective Bat a long time ago. Seemed that before anyone had noticed Case Memento had gone missing.
What? So a piece of evidence that was in police custody went missing?
Detective Bat frantically searched all over for it, but seems he never found it.
What could this mean? Why was the missing notebook found here? You there! Do you happen to know anything about this notebook?
The victim was carrying this notebook when we found her. That was the only evidence we had to identify the body.
So that's why you called her Kay.
Why a misleading victim, huh? Why'd she have Kay's notebook?
Sure would like to have some information on the victim's identity, though. About that candelabra.
Could this be the murder weapon, sir?
3-pronged candelabra, consistent with the number of stab wounds. She was probably stabbed by the prongs of the candelabra. All is needed is just 4 more dots than you have, basically, the Big Dipper.
A candy zebra?
I'm afraid it's not what you're imagining, Detective. A candelabra is a candlestick holder with multiple arms. A candy zebra? Gumshoe, what the I know you special.
Ah, so it's a candle holder. You know, one time I forgot to pay my electric bill and I had to get by with only candles.
What time period are you from? Was a nice suit, now garbage, yeah. The left side of her white jacket has been stained with a deep red. This jacket. The buttons are on the right side.
Isn't that normal, sir? All my clothes have buttons on the right side.
For women, it's normal to have them on the left side.
Mr. Edgeworth, you really do know everything.
That's just common knowledge. There doesn't seem to be anything out of place. There's something white in a pocket.
The gloves. Pure white ones. One for each hand, sir.
They don't seem to be taken. Could they be the victims? Something seems to be pinned to a jacket. Oh. And of course, these stab wounds. There doesn't seem to be anything in this pocket.
This pocket has holes in it, sir.
Judging by how the cloth was pierced, she must have been stabbed by some sharp object.
All your coins would fall out of those holes, sir.
The detective.
Haven't you ever heard of a wallet? Of course I have, sir. I just use my pockets, though. Most people do, right?
Thank you. Never mind. There's a burn mark on her hand.
Is it connected to the cause of death?
No, it appears to be an old scar. She probably got it a long time ago. And of course, the head. There's some blood on her head.
Maybe she was hit with something.
We don't know that for sure. Our investigation will ultimately clear that up. Let's see what kind of logic we have. Security and keycard. Maybe we have something? Maybe we don't? Perhaps the keycard the victim was holding is for this room.
I'll go find out, sir. Mr. Edgeworth, from this room's security system, we were able to retrieve the data out of the victim's card.
So that means the victim was able to freely enter this room. If the card actually belonged to the victim, of course. Yes, of course. We deduce about that corsage there. The purple flower Kay had with her. I wonder if that originally belonged to the victim.
Now that you mention it, the cloth does look the same as the one on the pin.
Yes, let's compare them without delay.
Perfect match, sir. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth.
The fact that this flower belongs to the victim means... That can only mean that Kay Faraday came in contact with the victim. And about the corsage, it looks like it was forcefully ripped off. There's possibility that Kay Faraday is connected to this case, and depending on the situation, we may have to consider her suspect.
What'd you say? There's no way she did it. It's unthinkable. Kay could never do that, sir.
However, it's true, we've no evidence to deny that claim. It's nothing more than a possibility at the moment. Isn't that right, Miles Edgeworth?
Indeed. For better or for worse.
So the victim's identity remains unknown.
Should you really still be calling me Kay?
Of course. What are you saying, pal?
Thank you. But then, what about that woman?
She is someone who you may have killed. That is all we know.
There's no way that's true. Right, Mr. Edgeworth?
I also do not believe you killed her. You are such a naive man, Miles Edgeworth.
Here I come to save the day!
Oh, no. It should be more...
Here I come to save the day!
That voice.
So don't be afraid anymore, for the best prosecutor's here today.
Go, please, stop. Pardon the interruption.
Mr. Edgeworth, get away from the victim. I have inherited her dying wish. No one asked for you.
Did you know the victim? Just as I thought. The goddess of law will surely reveal the truth to us. So please, rest in peace.
That's right, Justine. Now that I'm here, everything will be A-OK. The culprit will rule the day. He crossed back.
Miles Edgeworth! Who is this fool of a man? He shall be my new virgin boy.
That's what we needed. That's what we needed right there. That's what we needed right there. A one hand clap right there because that's what we needed right there. No, 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 no. Keep them there. No, the best, keep your shoulder looking ass right there so May can hit you many, 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 many times. Just be the whipping boy. Why is she glaring at me?
You are Francisca von Keimer, am I correct? I apologize for my late introduction. I am Justine Courtney. And the deceased individuals...
Attorney Jill Crane. one of the members of the Prosecutorial Investigation Committee.
I see. So that's why she had the key card. I take it you're in charge of this case?
That is right, and with me in charge, this case could God!
That reminds me. I haven't called your name yet.
If you just wanted to know my name, you didn't have to. Ah!
Just state your name. I will not tolerate any unnecessary remarks.
Sebastian the best!
Seems the pecking order has been decided. Yes. We needed her! Yes! May is the hero we needed!
Mr. Sebastian the Best? Here, this is from Granny.
This is the autopsy report. It seems you've been bested, Mr. Edgeworth.
This wasn't a competition to begin with.
Okay. My job is done. May we meet again in front of another corpse.
Okay, let's go home quickly and eat some noodles. I'll be leaving too. Take care, everyone.
So, Granny from Power Instinct just left.
The victim's head wound was post-mortem.
Sebastian.
And the candelabra dealt the fatal blow. Estimated time of death is late last night. What is it, Justine?
While I do appreciate your enthusiasm, perhaps you should give your tongue a rest. You might pull a muscle.
Yes, Shota. Go over there. Sit your ass down. That would be painful indeed. Finds the corner. Cause of death. Stab wounds to left chest. Head wound post-mortem.
Anyways, it's quite clear now. Kay Faraday must be arrested.
What? What's the big idea, pal?
It's just as he says, Detective. The culprit is Miss Kay Faraday. The young lady in bandages over there. Although she's not wearing her usual attire. Are you not Miss Kay Faraday?
And what would you do if she is Kay? If you're going to arrest her? Ding! Thank you, 40. Then I will resist by any means necessary. That I guarantee you.
I am now convinced the doubts surrounding your suitability as prosecutor were indeed warranted. It's fine, Mr. Edgeworth. You can go. Don't worry about me. I'll be fine.
That's code for please help.
What are you saying, Kay? You can't just go along with them, pal!
But I don't remember anything. What if I really did kill that woman and then forgot about it? If that's true. Acknowledgement is the goddess' mercy. Atonement is her weakness. The goddess of law will surely praise you for your prudence.
Sebastian and Judge Courtney. If you believe she is the culprit, on what basis do you make your accusations? Unless I'm completely convinced by your explanation, I will not obey your orders. Yes, indeed. Very sus.
Fine, have it your way. Now, sit tight and listen to the perfect reasoning of the best.
No. Why we suspect Kay?
I am the best in the world. No one else can do what I do.
Me just doing this is making me cringe. I'm cringing every line I'm reading from this dude.
Yes, that's why I was the first to realize that Kay Faraday is the culprit.
Punch you right square in the nuts. You know. Right now, I feel like I want to go John Talbane on his ass.
She broke into the meeting room in order to steal something. In other words, she's the only one who could have killed Miss Crane.
I'd like to slap you and you son of a you son of a I don't know son and you could just you son of a bitch. His logic's as awful as ever, sir. Harsh words coming from you, detective. I asked for some basis to your claims, yet your reasoning has told me absolutely nothing. Because that's what he actually is. Nothing. He is nothing, so therefore he goes with nothing.
However, we have no evidence to prove she didn't do it either.
Don't worry, Kay. I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth will pull off a miracle. You think my deductions are some kind of miracle work?
You'd better not disappoint me, understand? Miss Edgeworth? Because if you do, this lip of mine won't stay silent.
Rebut him! And as I'm reading, it's like, you son of... This is what's so bad about this right here. This one item shuts him up real fast. Iggy
It certainly sounds like you are quite familiar with this room.
The best man for the job should know about all the best places.
Unfortunately, it seems that you are not the best man for the job.
Are you mocking me?
Yeah, it's so easy to mock you. I can mock you. And my name is Japanese for the best of the best. But I prefer the other title, which is Strongest Under Heaven. Or Unique. But you, sir, you... Oh, yes. Your only worth is to be mocked and tortured. May? That's for you to decide. You didn't even know about this keycard, did you?
Of course I know about that. You need it to enter this room. Huh? Was he really needed?
Son, you make me take off my glasses just to look at you really, really hard. Are you fucking kidding me? You just said, is it really... Oh, so I'm not the only one who felt like that? Yeah. I'm glad you brought it up, B. I thought so too. It's like, you look like a character that does not belong to a Rumiko Takahashi anime. It's like Sonic Forces, I'm telling you.
This foolish fool simply doesn't know when to give up.
Yeah, it's like Tetsujin. It's like Shin Tetsujin 28. It's like the first half of the show, you actually had a bad guy that was consistent. After you took him off, then you got all these run-of-the-mill bad guys just coming out and saying, "Hey, we're gonna take out Tetsujin 28." Y'all get wiped out in just one hot mess. Just one hot mess you ain't been seen ever again. And at least the redeeming quality was the fact that this one recurring bad guy kept the plots fresh as to how he's going to get rid of the boy and his robot. And he was really an angry, bald black man who got shut up in the end, who basically just said, you know what, if anybody's gonna go, I only did this because I wanted to get rid of this dude. Even though, in the end, he's like, you know what, I respect you for being my nemesis. Okay. No problem. No problem at all. Cool.
not mad. I'm not mad at all.
You're not mad, yet you mad. I know my sanity, though. My sanity bores on par with I'm here and what I do. Sebastian, do you really suspect Kay?
That's right! She's the only one who could have done it!
Well then, allow me to ask you. Since this room can only be entered by using a keycard,
How'd she enter the room without one? Whoa! She probably used this and that.
oh, did you pull a muscle? Allow me to explain. The door can only be opened by members of the peak, which means...
Yes, that is correct.
She conceals so easily.
Take a look at this. It's a record of the room that I investigated just a while ago. At 12:52 a.m., the door was opened using Miss Crane's keycard.
We gonna be doing this mess?
It's probable that the killer entered the room together with the victim, Miss Crane. After entering, the situation must have soured, leading to murder.
Your logic holds. But it is merely conjecture. And it would imply that the killer and the victim were acquainted.
No way, pal! Kay doesn't even know the victim! That is merely an assumption on your part, unless you have any evidence to prove your claim. Evidence is everything in court, and at the crime scene. Without it, your argument's invalid. In that case, I trust that you have evidence to prove that Kay Faraday and the victim were connected? Of course.
Now I just want to see a match between Whip and Hammer's staff. Now I really want to see a match between May's Whip versus Justine's Hammer staff. With this music playing in the background. Whoever loses, we all win. Whoever wins, we all win. What?
This letter was discovered by Dr. Young in Miss Crane's breast pocket.
Belongings? Why did she withhold such vital evidence until now? Could it be she was waiting for the perfect time to reveal it? Come to think of it.
And the candelabra dealt the fatal blow. Estimated time is death. Estimated time of death, late last night. What is it, Justine? While I do appreciate your enthusiasm, perhaps you should give your tongue a rest. You might pull a muscle. I'll read it for you. To Miss Crane, thank you so much for helping me with my plan.
I'm glad that we can help each other to get what we want. It's like killing two birds with one stone. Please get revenge for 12 years ago. Kay. In other words, Kay Faraday and Miss Crane were accomplices. They probably planned to steal something from this room.
Preposterous!
Wait, that means the main culprit is... It's still Kay Faraday, of course. It just means her crimes have increased by yet one more.
I still call that bullshit.
The main culprit?
Don't believe her, Kay. It's all a bunch of nonsense. There's no way Kay would do something like that.
Nonsense? Not at all. The evidence speaks for itself. Wouldn't you agree?
I knew that they wouldn't suspect Kay unless they had some sort of proof of it. And yet, what are they doing? Grandstanding that shit for all it's worth. I think they would actually have such decisive evidence. She really is. And she's really showing it.
Nicely done, Justine. Thank you very much.
Your explanation's still insufficient. I can't accept such an argument.
Sebastian, would you please leave this to me? Alright, make sure you shut Mr. Edgeworth up once and for all.
I can't allow their allegations to gain any more momentum. I must turn it around here. The letter from Kay. Every kiss begins with Kay.
The relationship between Kay Faraday and Miss Crane is as documented in the letter. She wrote Miss Crane into assisting her with her plan. However, for some reason, their partnership broke down. Miss Crane was murdered, but with her dying breath, she managed to retaliate. Her parting gift is a letter, which she tucked safely away in her left breast pocket.
Her testimony's even better than ever. Maybe the most perfect it's ever been, sir. Are you gonna be alright, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, of course.
How unsightly, Miss Edgeworth. Save your stoic act for some other time.
Miss Von Carmen! Just whose side are you on?
I'm on nobody's side, Scruffy. When searching for the truth, it's best not to take sides.
No. She's on the only side that matters. Hers. I mean, there you go. It's like, that's all I can say. Is, whose side am I really on? Mine. Because you got three people you can only go with. Me, myself, and I. So it's, whose side am I on? Mine. I got three people with me. Me, myself, and I.
Watch what you say, Miss Von Karma, or else Mr. The Best...
Best, you say? Well, I can tell you that the side I'm on is Oscar! How irritating.
True. Great Ace Attorney did play it out better. I suppose that's one thing we can agree on. Letter from Kay. This one is also short too. Oh yeah, definitely. She just basically just said, look, if you can prove this, prove it. You got evidence? I want you to prove this shit to me right now. I said, okay. This will actually shut her up, actually. The victim held on to the truth until her dying breath. Truly touching story indeed. The voices of the dead are soft. One must listen carefully to hear their dying wishes. And Miss Crane has spoken. Kay Faraday is the culprit. Perhaps the voices you have been hearing are actually the whispers of the devil.
Hey! Don't make fun of Justine!
Let's listen to the voice of reason. Judge Cordy, please take a look at the autopsy report.
There's no need. I remember it perfectly. The victim was stabbed in the left breast. No, it can't be.
The letter was found in the victim's left breast pocket.
And that's where the victim was stabbed with the candelabra, right, sir?
Precisely. It wouldn't have been possible to stab her there without piercing the letter as well. So that begs the question, why was the letter found in the victim's pocket? It's simple. It's placed there after the victim was murdered to throw suspicion onto Kay. Somebody intentionally wanted to create this very situation. In other words, there exists the possibility that the letter was forged by the true culprit.
No!
The real murderer tried to pin the crime on Kay. That's the only explanation for the letter.
And in doing so, the murderer ended up digging their own grave, right, sir?
The culprit's Kay Faraday. The letter was, yeah. It was actually found in the victim's other pocket.
Huh? What are you saying, pal?
The officer's report was wrong when he said the letter was in her left pocket. It's actually in the... Ah!
Oh! Whip smack and a double slap. Whip smack, double smack.
That's what I do. Whip double smack. The fuck?
A foolish fool who continues to make a fool of himself. Is there no cure for your foolishness? Why do you keep whipping me? Then quit calling me a fool!
I save you the trouble of punishing him yourself. Indeed. Though I had no intention of punishing him. The letter stained with blood. No doubt because it was found in the left breast pocket. There could have been an error in the officer's report unless you were the investigator.
Say something, Justine!
This is beautiful. Just this picture right here. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. This right here. This is perfection. This is perfection right here. This clip right here. This speaks all sorts of volume. Just bitched and bitched. It's beautiful. It's yes, it is perfect justice and karma, approved by the goddess of law. I see you've no objections. Then allow me to continue. There's one more potential suspect in this case.
Don't be ridiculous! The killer entered this very room! There wasn't anyone else who did that besides Kay Faraday and the victim!
To enter the meeting room, one needs a keycard. And their reasoning assumes that the murderer and the victim entered the room together. This is what we overlooked. We just discard that assumption. This evidence reveals the other suspect besides Kay. Sure. You got the record. This is the Keycard Record Judge Courtney handed me earlier. The victim's keycard was used at 12:52 a.m. And there was one more person who also used the keycard. So you're saying this person was waiting to ambush the victim inside the meeting room? The keycard used at 10:15 p.m.? I would say it's impossible. No, it's impossible.
And what makes you say that, pal? You got any proof?
Of course I do. I myself am that proof. Nice proof. I was the one who used that key card after all. Is there something strange about a peak member entering the peak meeting room? That proves nothing. The fact that you were in here at all makes you a suspect. Or do you perhaps have any evidence that you didn't kill your colleague? Such nonsense. What would I gain by murdering her? Allow me to reiterate what you said earlier. I'm sure it will all become clear upon further investigation. Why would I, a faithful servant of the law, commit a crime? Oh, Remember Knight Rider? Michael Knight went after people who thought they were above the law. She's no different. Ding! I mean, 40 said it best. You know, it's just basically... Nope. I mean, simply put, I am above the law because I am the law. No, I'm sorry, you're not Judge Dredd. At least what we learned about Judge Dredd is that street justice works a whole lot better when you bring it in front of people who just technically like, yes, I am the law. You can't do anything. Pow! True enough, I entered this room. However, that alone is not reason enough to suspect me of a crime. If that's the case, please tell me why you entered the room. I had some business to take care of, and some preparations had to be made.
Preparations? That sounds pretty suspicious, pal.
Unfortunately, I cannot disclose what these preparations were. However, I'm sure you could hazard a guess, Prosecutor Edgeworth. So she was preparing for my hearing. She must have gathered all the necessary materials to take away my prosecutor's badge.
Wonderful! Wonderful! It's good to see young people go head-to-head so ruthlessly.
Who is that?
That takes me back. When I was young, I always butt heads with this brash detective. And then one day, he disappeared. I hope he's still doing well. Ah, here come the waterworks.
Chairman de Pest. Did she just say the best?
Hello, Connie. You sure full of energy today. And if it is a little uncommon, look how much you grow since I last saw you.
Sir, it has been quite a while.
Can't see. You don't have to treat me like some sort of stranger, you know. Peace and love, love and peace. Suck my dick. Remember back in the old days when you sit on my lap and call me Unky Boo Boo?
Okay, what? Unky Boo Boo? What the fuck kind of name is Unky Boo Boo?
Here I go again. Oh, crap again.
Pops! What are you doing here?
Remember the pig was killed? I heard that you were in charge of the case.
What kind of prosecutor's followed around by his own father? Hold your tongue. Do you have any idea who this man is? Chairman of the PIC, former chief prosecutor. He's the right hand of the goddess of law.
Now, Connie. I'm just an old chunk of coal, and there's no reason to speak so highly of me.
Please excuse my subordinate's behavior. I am...
Prosecutor Edgeworth, isn't it? Along with his trusty sidekick, Dick Gumshoe.
Damn, what the fuck?
I am blasé, the best. I am the proud father of that idiot over there. When that boy was born, me and the missus were happy as could be, you see? But now, I don't even know where she's gone to.
Pop, you need a handkerchief?
His name is Blase. 420 places up.
Ah, yes. Sebastian's an idiot, but he's such a good boy, you know.
Quite a doting father and son.
Now then, Cordy, how's the investigation going?
Sir, we've established that the culprit's Keycard Record. We're currently focusing our efforts.
It's like, this boy, I love him, but goddamn, he's a fucking idiot.
There are too many uncertainties in this case. It's impossible to determine that she's the culprit. Surely you haven't forgotten the matter of the letter?
I already told you, it's just a simple mistake. The letter was pepper.
You talk too much.
Now, let's all play nice. Everyone, just calm down.
I'm sorry that you had to witness such an unsightly scene, Mr. Chairman.
Don't apologize, Cody. I can follow everyone's logic. Except,
God damn. Reading this line, oh god. Reading this line, trying to act like it's 420.
don't apologize, Cody. I can follow everyone's logic. Chef Sebastian's, that is.
Hey, Pops!
Chairman DeBest, I am a prosecutor. My duty is to bring criminals to justice. However, I won't make someone out to be criminal without sufficient motive and evidence.
I heard about you, your relationship with the suspect, you know. To share such a strong bond.
Hey, has assisted the police in arresting criminals countless times, pal.
There are too many facets of this case that remain unexplored.
I see. The balance of youth are a wonderful thing indeed. But that's that. This is this, you know.
Well, what's that supposed to mean?
420, place it up.
Prosecutor's office needs to resolve this quickly as quick. The prosecutor's office needs to resolve this case as quickly as possible. I mean, just think of all the other cases that bottom of them. There's no time to waste here. It's unfortunate, but you understand, right, Edgeworth?
What? I'm not questioning shit at this point. It's like 420, plays it up. Ladies and gentlemen, let me just say, that's all I'm gonna say. 420, blaze it up.
Now then, K. Faraday, I'd like to arrest you now.
Okay.
No! I won't let you! K's innocent, pal!
To defy Chairman the Best is to defy the law. It would be a grave act of disloyalty. In other words, a hearing won't be needed. Are you prepared to lose your prosecutor's badge?
Mr. Edgeworth's badge? You can't do that!
Using a prosecutor's badge as a shield. What has the pick come to? The pick are a bunch of pricks. I mean, it's really just a matter of calling it what it really is. Gendo Ikari's Evangelion. Kate, you haven't done anything wrong.
Mr. Edgeworth, it was only for a short time. Thank you for everything. I am sorry I turned out to be a criminal.
We will make sure to impart your confession to the goddess of law. Hold on, I'm gonna have to go double arms akimbo shotgun with one of the Wanzers.
What should I do?
When I was young, I wanted to become a defense attorney like my father. Someone who can fight to save those in need. And right now, this badge is holding me back. A mere badge for the life of a dear friend. I don't even have to consider it. It's the pig of destiny. Ah, yes, Dick Tracy, Clark Kent.
All right. Farewell, Mr. Edgeworth.
Hold it!
Hold it right there, Judge Courtney!
What is it now, Prosecutor Edgeworth?
Fuck this shit, I'm out. Mm-hmm. Edgeworth just pulled the OCP fuck this shit, I'm out card.
This is your prosecutor's badge. Prosecutor Edgeworth, what is the meaning of this?
Consider this my resignation. And it sounds a bit like this. I am no longer a prosecutor. Just nope. Just nope that shit. Nope, I'm done. I'm out.
Mr. Edgeworth? What are you doing? Explain yourself! My Edgeworth? You can't be serious?
Mr. Edgeworth, you're joking, right? Yeah, seriously, I'm like, wait, I'm done, I'm doing my job. It's like this, I did my job. Y'all ain't giving me the benefit of saying, you know what? This man, let's give this man a raise. If you want a prosecutor, then my only mission is to bring the truth to light. If it's the prosecutor's path to turn a blind eye to the truth, then that title's worth nothing to me. I mean, I can actually relate with Edgeworth. I'm like, he's seen some shit. It's like, from day one with Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, he's seen some shit. It's like, it took someone like Phoenix to basically set his ass right. Like, you know, nope. Say, man, you're wrong. Hold on. I thought you wanted to be like your dad. Why are you over there? You should be over here. Now you gonna come over here? Yeah, you come over here then. I will walk in the path that I believe in. I will not be stopped here.
You're running away from karma? From me?
No matter what you say, I don't intend to go back on my decision.
So, you're leaving me behind again? I'll never forgive you for this! No, this is all my fault. I'm sorry. If only I weren't here.
Wait! Key! Detective Gumshoe, don't follow me!
But Mr. Edgeworth, boss!
I'm not your boss anymore, detective.
That's just too much, sir! It's always been you and me. We've always been a team.
Detective Gumshoe, you no longer need to follow my lead. You should try to accomplish whatever you can on your end.
This is bad. just let a dangerous criminal escape. How could I let her get away? And after all my hard work, you see?
Rest assured, Mr. Chairman, this area will be locked down immediately.
Good. I expect the best from you, Courtney.
That's what you wanted. Moving on. I mean, that is what you wanted, right, Courtney? That is what you wanted, right, Courtney? Oh, you wanted the badge up your ass. Well, you can take that badge and still stick it up your ass. Because that's what he laid it down for. He laid down that badge so you can stick it up your ass. You wanted that badge? It's like, you know what? Fuck the shit. I'm out. I mean, hell. Look at how it happened for Phoenix. It's like, shit. He's like, you know what? I don't need this shit. Let somebody else do this work. Fuck this shit. I'm out. You had to take somebody to basically say, you know what? You're still needed to bring him back. It was like, nope. Like, fuck this shit. I don't need that shit. No, I think what it is she really wanted him to just say, yes, you're right. I was doing my job wrong. And I'm going to basically just say, you're right, I'm wrong. That's what she was expecting. She was expecting him to go, you're right, I'm wrong. She wasn't expecting, no, fuck this shit, I'm out. I mean, hell, I know I would go fuck this shit, I'm out. I'm like, nah. It's like this. No, she didn't. She really did not expect him to actually just go like, I want you to take to a knee. I want you to take my hand. I want you to kiss my ring. Now I'm going to take off my shoe and I want you to kiss my feet. That's what it all comes down to. She really wants to be the goddess. She wants to be justice. And of course, we all know, justice is blind. I mean, that's what it all comes down to. It's like, oh, hey, I'm just... Look at me. I have this bodacious bod. I am the shit. Later that day, Kate! She's not here either. Where in the world could she have gone?
Knocky, knocky. I'm here.
Mr. Shields.
What's going on, Miles? One long face. Take it from Uncle Ray. You won't be popular with the ladies looking like that. Why, Yukia? Did something happen?
That's my line. Have you seen the news about the murder at PIC headquarters?
Your hearing. Wasn't it there today?
I found myself wondering if you guys had
Somehow got caught up in it. Wait, it's already made the news?
I hear they're searching for a teenage girl suspected of killing an attorney.
I can't imagine it could have been her, but it has been bothering me. Could you give me the full rundown?
The truth is... 10 minutes later.
Miles, are you trying to give your uncle Ray a heart attack?
I'm not joking. She really did lose her memory.
On top of that, she's a suspect. That makes things even more difficult.
Where would she have run off to? She lost her memory, right?
I was hoping she would return here, but...
Not likely. She felt responsible for what happened to you, right? And there's no way she would come back here.
I know that. But where else can I look?
Calm down, Miles. This isn't like you. It's rare to see you get so heated up. Well, not that it's a bad thing. You're trying as hard to save an innocent suspect from false charges. I'm sure you make a great defense attorney.
Actually, just a while ago, I turned in my badge.
But that doesn't mean I decide to become a defense attorney.
Besides, Kay isn't just a mere suspect. I may have only known her for a short time, but we've been through quite a lot together. And I know she isn't capable of murder.
I'm surprised. I never thought you'd go so far as to support someone else. I don't even know if you even realize it yourself, but it seems a deep bond has already begun to grow between you and Kay. I'd say it even gives my bond with your father run for its money.
No, it's not that deep.
Oh, but it is.
She just keeps barging into my state of affairs.
Yeah, that girl can be quite a handful. But I'm certain that's something. I'm sure that something has changed inside you since you met her.
So, it would sound like this.
Justine, you could take this badge, shine it up real nice and pretty. Like a brand new nickel given to you by your girlfriend, boyfriend, your mommy, and even your good old dad. To turn that bitch sideways and stick it up your Rudy Poo candy ass!
Thank you.
I'm really jealous, you know, after all I lost my old partner. That's why you need to find Kay right now. I don't want you to lose your bond like your Uncle Ray did. Well then, I've hoped. No idea where she is. Searching around blindly won't get us anywhere. In that case, why don't we try searching for the cause of her memory loss? Maybe that could give us a lead.
I see. That might be a good idea. From what she told me, something must have happened to her at the Grand Tower.
Great, that's it. Let's get going then. Hey, at the very least, could you stop looking so grim? If you stay that way, Kay probably won't want to come back at all. Yada yada.
I'm no match for this man. Some minutes later, it's like,
Hey. Hug.
no,
Hug.
don't do it, Ray.
Hug.
No, don't do it.
Hug.
No, don't do it, Ray.
Hug.
No, Ray.
Hug.
No, Ray.
Fur.
No, Ray.
Hug.
You win. That's all I can say is like, that's the only way he would get hugs. He just said, come here. It's like, what? Come here. No. Hug. No. Hug. No. Hug. No. The only way he could do that is like he would have to go into that like hugs. Seems it's already done. Still open on the day of the murder. Got a minor capitalist spirit. But there's no one here. Looks like we've got the place all to ourselves. To prove Kay's innocence, I'll need to investigate her lost memories.
Hey, hey!
Let's go, Miles.
We can investigate the room as much as we want. So let's do what we can.
Do what we can, huh? I suppose that's all we can do for now. Da-da, da-da-dee. Cherry tree branches spread wide. The flowers are nearly in full bloom. According to Kay's testimony, before she was pushed, she was standing under the cherry tree.
Logic.
Miles Edgeworth, so we meet again.
What are you two doing here?
Well, we came all this way, so I thought we'd buy some cotton candy.
And what about you? You want folks to get the wrong idea about you?
Do not worry, I will decide my own action.
You're just a no-good ex-prostitute. It's no wonder you got the axe. Oh, wait.
Wait, what? You got fired?
No, I resigned. I quit. You needn't be concerned with what happens to me.
Are you sure? Oh yeah, what happened to Kate? Well, there's some sort of trouble between you two? Anything I could do to help? How about rejection?
You know what comes to mind right now for Ferris Bueller when the nurse comes to his doorstep? That's all I have to say. That nurse from Ferris Bueller.
I heard you're feeling very
Ew. It's fine. Injections are answer to everything. Yes.
Alright, it's getting cold, isn't it? Let's let's go home. Well then, Mr. Myers, Edgeworth, let us meet again soon.
And Granny from Power Instinct is gone again. Person in the red raincoat push came off the tower. So they came toward her from the direction of the stand. From that we can deduce Kay was pushed over the railing on this side. Ooh, ooh. Oh, the burns. They burn so deep. Railing is about as high as my chest. It's unlikely that someone could fall from here accidentally. I don't see any particular problem with this railing. Okay.
Don't mind me, I was just admiring the view beneath the tree.
Did you just fall out of that tree?
I didn't mean to fall. My foot slipped.
I know, right? It's like, okay, what the fuck? Them ninja instincts, man. Them ninja instincts just like, they too strong. You're suspect and yet you remain at the crime scene. Not a smart thing to do. Even if you have memory loss, shouldn't you have realized this much? It's like the instincts had to kick in. She hasn't learned that yet. It's like, they're just coming back, like, boop!
This whole time while you were playing...
This whole time while you was playing this silly game of hide and seek, I've been worried sick about you.
Are you angry with me?
Of course I am. Answer me. What were you doing here? Did you think I'd let you off the hook that easily just because you have memory loss?
That's not it. I came here because I thought I could get your badge back.
What?
If I'd ever gain my memories, you'll never get it back. I thought if I went back to where I lost my memories, then maybe I would remember. If I could just remember killing her.
You're still the same as you were before you lost your memories. Your thoughts and actions have always exceeded my expectations. Without a doubt, you are the Keycard I know so well. However, I cannot approve of your recklessness.
I understand.
Cut! You get 0 style points, Miles. Or more like negative points. Here's how it's done. Okay. How about a hug?
Okay.
Oh, well then. Mr. Shields?
That was just a joke, honest. how Ray does it. Just slide on in there. Just, it's like, Ray just took the opportunity. He's like, how about it?
Okay.
Ray?
I was scared, dog.
Man, them points add up. Them points do add up. That's like negative 200 and a plus 200 for it. Let's add those 50 too. Plus an extra 50 just for the style points.
We interrupt this breaking program with breaking news about the Grand Tower murder case. The police believe the culprit is a teenage girl who was present at the crime scene. She remains at large at the police continue to search for her whereabouts.
Oh dear. This is getting pretty serious. Well, gang, what's the plan? You don't have much time.
Indeed. It's only a matter of time before they find us here.
So then, why don't you tag along with us for a while? Okay.
Nah, he could have easily suicidal tossed his ass. I would have went for the get a 3 for all myself, so you know. So the overhead spin throw, yeah. I would have went Goro Daimon on his ass.
But I just caused trouble for you again.
Pains me to say this, but I've got nothing left to lose at this point.
Mr. Edgeworth?
That settles it. We're all in this together now. Miles, you're in charge of proving case innocent. Failure's not an option. Yes, I understand. Okay, I want you to help Miles with his investigation as much as you can.
Yes, I'll do my best.
Let's be quick about it, before the cops find us here. Unlike some people, Uncle Ray still has a lot to lose. Jeez. If I lose the love, I'll never be able to face Gregory.
This man, I'm glad he's on our side. Child.
You, sir! How about some heavenly cotton candy? Heaven's tear?
Heavens tear. That's why I basically stopped watching WWE. It's like anybody says, well, you know, they gotten worse. I'm like, why do you think I stopped watching? I've stopped watching since the 90s. Or rather, when it started going through that ugly change, I stopped watching. It's like, you know what? The moment they changed from WWF to WWE, it was all over. I'm like, you know what? I can't watch this anymore. So you got all these pretty boys coming in. They don't even want to wrestle. They're too concerned about their image. So I'm like, you know what? I'm done. I'll gladly go to Ring of Honor. Hell, I'll gladly just jump on board New Japan Pro Wrestling. And not to mention the fact that there's also Luchador. I will gladly jump aboard Lucha Libre in a heartbeat. It's like I would have even more just enjoying playing Rumble Roses. Did they name him after the shape of the clouds you can see from here?
We tear a regular piece of cotton candy in half and then sell it without changing the price.
That's why the name is Heaven's Tear. We tear the cause in half while crying tears of joy. If the customer knew that, they would be crying tears of sorrow.
Like I said, I'll watch anything else. I don't have to watch something like WWE since they lost whatever the hell they had from the beginning. It's like, shit, you had like 20 good years. 20 good years of wrestling. And now it's like, whatever they had in the beginning, I didn't really care much for the politics that were going on. I mean, that's what I'm saying. They had something like WCW, WWF. It was fine. I didn't really care for the politics. That's the one thing I could just not give a damn for. It's like, you know what, all that backseat shit. Oh, I know. I read about it. I'm just glad good old JR is somewhere else. I was like, you know what? Fuck this shit, I'm out. Well, I think all the shit that Vince did, dare I say, when he did that, okay, he tried making a side football league. It didn't work. The movies that they were making at the time, that shit just ran rimshot real fast. It just almost reminds me of Inafune. It reminds me so much of Inafune. Kenji Inafune. When he just basically just upped and out on Capcom. It's like, I'm sorry. But when you think about it, at this rate, no. When you're trying to spread your franchise, you're supposed to do it smart. But apparently it's like, the franchise? The fuck have y'all been doing with the franchise? It's like, it was so much better when you had the lesser known federations out there to watch than just this one federation. It's like, yeah, WWF, WCW, MPJW, ROH, remember there was NWA? I might be wrong, but there were plenty of better, lesser known. Hell, I even remember Glow. I remember when wrestling was fun. Wrestling was like, that was the good shit. Is that, you know, you never knew, you never had to know what was really going on. And that was the beauty of it. You don't have to know what was going on. But it's like, now it's like wrestling, like, oh, you have to know what's... No, we didn't. We don't need to have cameras in the wrestler's place of residence and all that shit. We don't honestly give a damn what's going on when he's leaving his workplace. That's what it all comes down to. I mean, for me, I don't really give... I said, look, 2 hours? Give me 2 hours of nothing but ass beatings. Shit, that's the main reason why I watch wrestling. I didn't watch wrestling to learn about backstories and all that other kind of shit. What's going to be on behind the doors, and I don't care if it's scripted or not. Like, I didn't really. I just don't see myself just watching this and like, oh hey, it's no, I'm not doing that. No, but no, I'm not doing that. No. But no, I'm not doing that. No, seriously, it ain't worth it. Just don't see the point in it.
Yes, can I help you with something? I came back here because I thought I might remember something.
Could you again go over what you told me before?
Well, it was raining, so I stood under the cherry tree to take shelter. And then a red person in a red raincoat appeared. That person pushed me and I fell.
Can you tell me anything about the person in the raincoat?
I'm sorry. I don't remember that much. No, wait. As the person approached me, I saw the moon just over their shoulder.
The moon. The moon that never sets.
Yes, that's right. It's just a faint memory, but I think the moon was in the exact same spot as it is now. It was floating just above the cherry tree. She could see the moon behind the figure in the raincoat.
Logic.
It's a new piece of testimony. I'll be sure to keep it in mind. Mr. Edgeworth, for a while now, I feel like I'm on the verge of remembering something.
What? Is that true? Well then, please speak freely. Say whatever comes to your mind.
Okay. I remember a faint scent. There was a wonderful smell coming from the counter of a food store. I followed the fragrance only to find a perfectly sculpted burger resting on 2 golden buns. The tender, juicy patty made my taste buds sing with joy.
Yeah, I know what I'm gonna be doing this week. Part of me is saying, you know what, Izzy, you know what time it is. And I agree. I know what time it is.
Yes, I can remember what I thought at that moment.
Part of me is thinking, okay, you know what? It's time for Tenkai Burger. It's time to make that DX Tenkai Burger. So, no, get the good shit. Just get the Angus beef. Just get the Angus beef patties. Hook them up. I don't think I need to say anymore. Because I know one person right now, if I took a picture of said idea in my head and I started plopping it right there on Facebook, on Twitter, and Instagram, and even on YouTube, you will probably see a video coming from me. saying, oh, well, this is what I made right here. It's like, and what did you do with that? Oh, this actually looked pretty good. I made such and such and such and such and blah, 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 blah.
I want seconds.
I don't think this memory has anything to do with this case. You called yourself the great thief Yatakarasu. You prided yourself on being a noble thief who steals the truth. Do you remember anything about that?
Well, maybe I was called a noble thief because I won the Nobel Prize?
Okay. That's Nobel, not noble. And they don't give prizes for thievery. Thank you, dear. So, let's see. We formed something with the moon and where Kay was standing. No. I thought that was it. Okay, let me see. There was the railing and the moon. That's where Kay was in something else. If I recall Kay's testimony. A person in raincoat approached her from behind the candy stand. Then this person supposedly pushed Kay over the railing, opposing the stand. Moreover, Kay said she saw the moon over the person's shoulder. However, earlier I confirmed that the moon is floating in the opposite direction. And on the night Kay lost her memories, it seems the moon was in the exact same spot. Therefore, the positions of the moon and the person in the raincoat don't match up. Her memories have probably become confused. After all, had she actually been pushed over the railing, she couldn't have survived the fall. Perhaps I should question Kay's memory where she fell. Where was she and where she fell? Kay was not pushed over the railing on this side. After all, if you fell from here, you wouldn't even be alive in the first place.
But I'm certain I was standing under the cherry tree. If I fell, then the only place I could have fallen was over the railing.
Well, maybe the ground just opened up from under you and swallowed you up?
The ground here can open up? How?
No, it's just a joke, okay? Please, don't take it so seriously.
No. Strange as it may sound, that actually may be the truth. Even if it's only a small chance, it matters not. Let's try searching the area around the tree. It could not have fallen over the railing. There must be something around here that proves it. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. This is... looks like a maintenance hatch. Okay, maybe it fell down here. Logic.
Nah, just kidding. There's no way something like that could happen.
Unless she tripped.
I'm sorry. I can't remember if...
No, that was just a joke. No need to take it seriously.
So, when should I take you seriously then?
When indeed. Well, if you jumped into Uncle Ray's arms. Mr. Shields!
Come on, Miles. It's just a joke. Joke, you know?
Oh, I get it. No one ever takes you seriously.
Ouch. That stung a bit.
Five petals are scattered all over the ground. The blossoms are not yet in full bloom, so the strong winds up here must be the culprit. Personally, I'd appreciate it if they spent a little more effort cleaning these petals up. If you insert a coin, you can use these binoculars to get a nice view of the city. I'm sure if Kay were feeling better, she'd be happily glued today. For her sake, I must thoroughly examine every nook and cranny of this viewing platform. The statue of Polly, sparkling in the twilight. Statue's wings. Perhaps it's Pegasus, the flying horse of myth. No, there's a horn on its head. Could it be the legendary unicorn? I thought unicorns didn't have wings. What's this? There's a plaque at the bottom. The title of his work is written on the plaque. A Magical Contradiction. I suppose the only part of this work I was able to understand was the contradiction part.
We're seeing live footage from the 50th floor. The investigation will continue through the night. The 50th floor? Isn't that the meeting room of the PIC headquarters? That's right. We can see the shadows of the investigators behind those blinds.
Uh-oh. Looks like they're making a clean getaway just got that much harder.
Seems we have no choice but to cleverly evade the eyes of the media.
Maybe Uncle Ray should have been a spy instead of an attorney.
If worse comes to worse, I may have to use Mr. Shields as a decoy.
Miles, just now you were thinking of something terrible, weren't you?
I will rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Wow, when you go this far to examine something straight out of the media. There's a huge contradiction in this image. I should present that piece of evidence contradictions found here. Do you know how many floors this building has?
Of course, 50, right? Just above the place where the PIC conducts their practically illegal cover-ups.
There's your new there's your new pick right there. Practically illegal cover-ups. I approve.
Couples are wishing for love. Kind of ironic, don't you think?
So, what's this dark area above the 50th floor?
Maybe it's a tunnel one. Those are always dark, eh?
The viewing platform we're on now should be directly above the PIC meeting room. However, the late night investigation is taking place 2 floors above us.
This is a clear contradiction.
Was there a mistake in the pamphlet?
Oh, no, rather.
It's more natural to assume this building has a hidden 51st floor.
Logic.
I see. So that's where the Tunnel of Love is.
Aww, she's so pure and gullible, it's breaking Uncle Ray's heart.
Then why don't you take this opportunity to be more serious for once?
You just don't get it, Miles. I joke around to make things easier for you.
On the contrary, it's painful jokes only make things harder for me. But that only means if there is a floor 51, perhaps she fell down the hatch. An extra floor between the 50th and the viewing platform. Why didn't anyone notice it?
Normally, you'd notice it.
I mean, how can you hide an entire floor? That's where the problem lies. No one knows something that should have been easily noticeable. In other words, it must be impossible to access the 50th floor through normal means.
I see. Maybe there's a secret portal or something.
Okay, now's not the time to be thinking with portals.
I'd like you to recall the hatch at the base of the cherry tree. Isn't it normal to assume there's a room on the other side of the maintenance hatch?
Uncle Ray likes where you're going with this.
Let's hurry and check it out.
There we go. Now let's see.
This is...
Looks like there's a lot of stuff down there. Is this what we call a storeroom?
There's no doubt about it. This is where Kate fell down.
Of course, yes. And with this, the mystery's solved.
No, not yet. Still have the mystery of the person in the red hood who was walking in midair. Well, it's not Jason Todd, I can tell you that.
Now, let's not get greedy, shall we? We found the storeroom, so let's wrap things up here.
I suppose you have a point. It does seem to warrant an investigation.
Beep.
Well, if it isn't Miles Edgeworth.
Well, if it isn't Miles Edgeworth.
Emma? What are you doing here?
I heard about the case from Detective Gumshoe. Since I was already in the area, I thought I might as well check out the crime scene.
This girl's name's Emma Skyler. She She's a high school student studying in Europe to become a forensic scientist. She's the younger sister of my former boss and a witness in one of my trials 2 years ago.
Detective Gumshoe told me everything over the phone. He sounded really upset. He said you lost your badge at the Grand Tower and Kay became a mummy.
Please, calm down. I thought you left for Europe just a few days ago. Don't tell me you've come back already.
Yep, and I brought my teacher from abroad too. He needed an interpreter, so I volunteered to help.
If your teacher cannot speak English, why aren't you with him right now?
He can still communicate with people. Don't underestimate the importance of body language.
That doesn't really count as language.
But enough about that. What happened to Kay? She alright?
My, what a good friend. Isn't this great, Kay?
Yeah. Who are you? Are you Mr. Edgeworth's new assistant?
On the contrary, my dear. I'm Ratio, head of Edgeworth Law Offices.
Edgeworth offices? Wait, you mean like defense attorneys? Mr. Edgeworth, since when did you suddenly become an attorney?
No, it's not like that. Now that I think about it, it's rather complicated working relationship. Yes, sweat the details. Let's start with an introductory hug. 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 Hug.
Why'd you become a defense attorney, Mr. Edgeworth?
Hey, don't just ignore me. Because I don't prove it all.
Because I don't prove it all.
Well, why don't we continue this conversation, Emma?
If that's right, the police couldn't arrive any second now. Mr. Edgeworth, who's she?
I'll explain later. First, we have to go down the hatch.
Okay. Guess I'll be joining the press defense team.
I'll explain about that, too. Yep. Well then, let's go to the storeroom. We've gone this far. We might as well go down the entire hole. If we can. Oh, Jesus. Place unknown. It's pretty dark down here. Can't see a thing. Watch your footing, Emma.
Don't! I think I hit my head.
Okay, be careful not to slip. Take your time coming down.
Okay.
Light switch should be somewhere around here.
This is the hidden 51st floor. Is it being used as a storeroom? I need to investigate it thoroughly.
Mr. Edgeworth, please tell me about the case.
Right then. How should I begin?
I see. This is certainly a serious situation.
Why does she look like she's having so much fun?
Looks like you're in a bind, prosecutorial attorney, Edgeworth.
I'm not a defense attorney. Nope, those bandages have not been changed at all. Nor is there such a thing as a prosecutorial attorney.
This looks like a job for science. Don't you worry, I've got everything here in my bag.
Are you sure you're up for this, Emma?
Of course. So, once again, It's good to work with you, Mr. Edgeworth.
And I'm glad to be working with you as well.
Looks like we've got ourselves another cute assistant. So what's planned?
That looks pretty suspicious to me.
It looks like it goes down.
I am curious as well, but first we should investigate this room.
Okay, if you find anything, sure tell Uncle Ray.
And if I remember something, I'll let you know.
Yes, please do. Emma.
Roger. I'm ready to support.
Well then, let's begin the investigation. Who is now partner? The statue.
Yes, it's some sort of new fact.
No, this is evidence from a case that I was previously involved in. I believe it's called the Alice Red statue. There were supposed to be two of them. One was real and fake, but no matter which one this is, it's unnatural for it to turn up in a place like this.
Mr. Edgeworth, you've really seen a lot of cases. Huh?
13. Yep. Oh, shit!
Gotcha! Yippee-ki-yay, got me a scoop!
Oh, shit, it's her.
Ah!
My eyes! Stop it!
Y'all ain't getting away from the Great Lies camera that easily. I reckon y'all must be criminals. I'ma snap 16 shots before y'all can even say cheese.
No! It's Ron Hibiki! Because if you remember rival schools, yeah, Ron Hibiki.
Really? Y'all ain't fooling my camera of justice with those words.
You are...
Huh? You? Ain't you that heinous prosecutor from back then?
Who are you calling heinous? This is Lana Hunt. She's a photographer I dealt with during my past cases. See her distinctive accent and chatterbox mouth haven't changed a bit.
Just look at that face. You're obviously up to no good.
It seems she has a lot of impressions.
It's time to pay your dues. Stay still while I photograph y'all. We only came here to investigate. Lies. You think you can fool me like that? Mr. Edgeworth, she's not listening at all.
She seems harmless. I should just leave her be for now. Yes, you're nothing to me. But no. The fuck is this?
What's this? It looks like a giant head.
If I recall, this is the head of Mrs. Monkey. I believe it was from a case I was involved in the past. impressive how they were able to get such a large object into this room.
Mrs. Monkey, huh? It really doesn't have a nice ring to it. Maybe you remember the name wrong, Mr. Edgeworth?
Impossible. It can't be true.
There's a huge stack of money piled up here. How unrefined.
They're all $100 bills. Talk about big bucks.
Logic.
So how many times your yearly salary do you think this is worth?
Leave my salary out of this! And there we see the blue bastard, yeah, him. The blue bastard. These are...
Well, what is it?
the items displayed on the shelf here, if I recall correctly. They're all evidence from past cases that I was involved with. What are they doing?
I guess that would make this place the Pix evidence storeroom, huh?
These items should be kept in care of the police.
Don't we keep evidence in the prosecutor's office?
Only for current trials. However, once a verdict has been reached, the evidence is transferred over to the police department and stored in the evidence room.
Well, looks like the evidence has been stored here instead.
No point in worrying about it. For now, I should try examining everything. Looks like some of the evidence have tags on them. And there are numbers written on the tags.
Maybe they're the ID numbers of the evidence?
They look like more like prices to me. No? Based on how large these numbers are and the nature of these items, I'd say these are prices. Prices attached to the piece of evidence seem rather high.
Prices? If that's the case,
It's Japan after all. Yep, they look like gotcha.
well, these are ridiculously expensive.
She seems more concerned with the high prices than the legality of this whole affair. The evidence on display should inspect every nook and cranny.
That's strange, only this one spot is empty. It still has a price tag, just like all the others.
Indeed. Furthermore, there's a part of this cloth that is not covered in dust. Perhaps something was placed here not so long ago.
I see. Sure seems like it. But what could have been?
This star-shaped mark is in the dust. I wonder. Could it be related to a certain piece of evidence? Yep, you got it right here. I got it wrong. Emma, please observe the state of this area.
Oh, scientifically speaking, you found something, right?
Yes, wouldn't you say this spot is connected to the evidence?
I would say no, wouldn't you?
So it's not connected. And there must be something that sticks out to you. Something that sticks out. Perhaps if I compare it to the evidence I hold. Oh, it's not that. It's this. This dust pattern matches up perfectly with the base of the candelabra. It's likely that the killer got the candelabra from this very storeroom.
Does this mean the candelabra was also a piece of evidence?
It's quite possible. However, that is not the issue. The murder weapon originally came from this storeroom. You must keep that in mind.
Oh, how cute. The stuffed animal's so fluffy.
That's from Gourd Lake. Should be in the cab. The prosecutor assigned to the case right now. Why is it sitting here in a place like this?
This little guy is missing his left horn.
What's that for? I'm pretty sure it was already missing when I first saw it.
Then this must be a defective product. I demand a recall.
Now that I think about it, giving a broken toy to a country's president does sound strange. Same stuffed animal you saw in Zhangfa. Oh, okay. It's missing his left arm.
This store contains items to be sold, doesn't it?
It's fortunate, but the possibility seems quite high. I suspect some nefarious individual has been selling evidence here.
And people actually pay money for this stuff?
Apparently, some people do. The price tags are proof.
Different strokes for different folks, I guess. Don't you think it's kind of creepy how all these masks are lined up in such a dark place?
Emma, are you not good with horror movies? Funny you should ask. I can watch a horror movie, but I can't deal with horror games. And I mean that profusely because horror to me will be horror and suspense. It's not just horror to me, it's like horror by itself is like horror what? Because if it's supposed to be scaring me, I'm sorry, it doesn't work. It has to go with something else. That's why I do crime. I do a detective game. I do horror and suspense. It has to be, you know, either one or the other. Something that goes with the suspense of saying, you know, crime noir or horror and suspense. That's the only way I'll do a horror game. It has to have Hitchcockian traits with it. It just can't be like, ugh! Jump scares like, you don't get that shit out of my face. Just make me want to slap somebody. Like, hey, a horror game. Yeah. So Dark Souls, like, Dark Souls ain't scary. Dark Souls is just annoying. Well, I mean, yeah, if done right, with a good amount of suspense, yeah, I could see that. But it's like, if it's just straight up horror, I'm like, come on. You're not if you're trying to scare me, it doesn't work. You can't really scare somebody who's been around death for a long ass time. So it's like, Even the deaf guys over me is just like unimpressed by it. It's like, what, you trying to scare me with this shit?
No way! Horror movies are so unscientific.
Well, there it is. Horror movies are so unscientific. There you go. So she's scared though. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Well, we got some here. These are all past cases, of course. You see Momohime, Tonasaman, the bastardized bastards. And what's missing is this. The German engine mask that Kay had with her. Perhaps this was originally attached to this hook.
That sounds plausible, scientifically speaking. In other words, Kate came here?
Quite likely, but for what purpose?
Maybe she was going to steal something from this place.
A great thief who steals the truth. No, I don't think we can answer that question at this time. But if we were to combine the prices with the big bucks, we get this. From the price tags attached to the pieces of evidence and that huge stash of cash, it's clear that the buying and selling of evidence was being carried out here.
In the hidden 51st floor, evidence was being trafficked. This clearly means something.
Seems further investigation is needed about the dealings with what went on in this place.
If only there was a witness. We could just ask them.
A witness? You. So why'd you come here?
For the people of the world, and for myself. I'm a social justice photographer after all.
Oh God. Oh. Oh. Yep.
Social justice.
Then allow me to guess the reason why you came here. Was it perhaps to expose the illegal evidence trafficking?
Oh, I get it. You're trying to get a scoop on the secret dealings. Y'all know that much already? Well, I reckon there ain't no reason to hide it anymore. My sources tell me there's some kind of black market auction being held around these parts.
What'd you say? So then all this evidence is...
Yep, they're the goods for the auction. That dirty money flying around here. I want to try and catch with my own two eyes. My source gave me a whole bunch of info, but I figured just hearing about it ain't enough. Seems believing after all. So I've been stalking. So I've been sticking out the place. And stalking. From behind this here statue since yesterday. Auction took place late last night. Went on till early morning.
Murder on the night of the black market auction. Could the two events be related?
Black market dealings in the Grand Tower. Guess I really hit the mud load this time.
What are all the items in the auction piece of evidence?
Well, some normal stuff too, like stolen art and that.
I wouldn't consider stolen art to be normal.
But I reckon the evidence was the star of the show here. These folks, all law fanatics, trying to get their hands on the latest goods from the police. So that's what you wanted to get pictures of, Miss Hart? Pretty much. They were meeting right under this very star, so I watched them from up here.
You said you were here since yesterday. Did you witness the entire event?
It was black market auction after all. They followed a fairly detailed procedure. First, the participants entered the storeroom from the viewing platform one at a time. When they got in, they each took one of those masks on the wall over there. Funny thing about those masks, they're all equipped with voice changes, itty-bitty ones.
Oh, this is so Saturday morning.
That way, they wouldn't be recognized. They wanted to be their enemy? You mean their anomaly? Yeah, that's it. Their anonymity.
Why not just say identity and make things easier for all of us?
And after putting on the mask, they go down the lift. And the next fellow come riding on the way back. It was the same exact thing, but in reverse. They come up one by one, return the mask, they head up our storeroom. Wow, that's pretty thorough.
Oh, there you go. How many participants were there?
11 people altogether. Count each one of them as they made their way down.
Logic.
Now, I'll have you know I wasn't laid up behind the statue the entire time.
Then where were you in the beginning?
Begin? Well, don't you worry yourself about that here.
So she was hiding behind the statue the entire time.
I watch the folks coming in while lurking in shadows. I'll secret agent.
We know your role was secret agent.
Note to self, secret agents like to lurk in the shadows.
Except if you're James Bond 007. We know your role was GoldenEye. We know your role was Man with the Golden Gun.
And then they used that lift over there to get down to the auction site. After they all went down, I watched the whole thing from the lift.
That lift stayed down the entire time.
Yeah, I came back up. But there's a tiny gap in the floor there. There's a bit of space between the floor and the platform seat. So I could see just about everything that was going on down there.
Then did you see the person who was conducting the auction?
Yeah? Well, yeah, you bet I did. kind of story would this be if I didn't know who the conductor was?
The conductor. Seems I'll need to ask her for more details. The conductor. You have any more information about the so-called conductor?
You know, I came here to get me a scoop. What makes you think I'll give up my info to you all willy-nilly?
You kind of just did. Basically, what you're saying is you don't know.
Oh, I see. So that's why she won't answer. What can I say? I couldn't even tell how old they were. Or if they were a guy or gal.
Can you tell me what the person was wearing at the time?
They had on a white jacket with a purple flower, and they were wearing white gloves. But you know, that don't mean much when I have no earthly clue who they really are. So the conductor's identity was hidden, just like the participants? That's right, they had on a massive voice change just like everyone else.
Did this person wear?
It was observant mask, I reckon.
Zilvan! What in place is that supposed to be?
Mr. Edgeworth, you don't know about Zergon? He's the sworn hero. He's the sworn enemy of global hero Onyakupan. Zervan, the ruler of time. Seriously, who hasn't heard of him?
Most people, I imagine. Since the conductor wore a mask, I assume you were not able to see their face.
Not even a teeny weeny bit. And after I came all this way for my big scoop.
We were all fooled. But this tells you something. This predates Final Fantasy XIV.
This whole story's turned out to be nothing but fool's gold.
That set of clothes seems familiar. Perhaps I should show that piece of evidence. You said the conductor wore a white jacket with a purple flower and white gloves.
That's right. They sure look spiffy for a criminal mastermind.
Miss Hart, did they look anything like this?
Hey, that's it. That's the conductor. Hold your horses. Are you telling me the conductor's dead?
She's the victim of a case we're investigating.
Her name's Jill Crane. You heard of her? Can't say I have. So she was a lady, huh? What kind of gal dressed like that? Gets her kicks by fooling me into thinking she's a guy.
If she don't have the figure, that's very easy. After all, see Alvo. I doubt that her intention was to deceive you. Setting that aside, we've established something of major importance. The victim was the conductor of the Black Market auction.
I see. So the conductor was killed. That might explain.
Explain what, Miss Hart?
No, this is not nice. Miss Hart, you clearly sound suspicious just now. And I'm telling you I ain't. Can't be.
Sorry, were you trying to say something?
No, I ain't said nothing. You got nothing on me.
Probably both. I wouldn't put it past him for you. Wouldn't put it past him.
Please don't be like that. Just tell us. How many times did I tell y'all I'm a journalist? Information is what pays the bills. I can't just go around spouting everything I know. I've already said too much. I got nothing left to say to y'all.
We're going to have to go covert action.
Then what if I found some fingerprints for you? What good would that? What good would that do me? I don't want none of your dusty old prints. Why don't you follow my example and do some investigating on your own? Oh, I guess you won't tell us anything.
Not to worry, Emma. Just leave it to me. I have a certain method of drawing out information from those who wish to hide it. If my opponent's lips are sealed, I will be the one to unseal them. Let us begin.
Logic. Chess.
First, let's analyze my opponent's demeanor.
I ain't telling you nothing, so quit wasting your time.
She's rather impatient, so she's trying to cut off the conversation. I must be careful, my tongue. I won't have long to consider my responses. I'm almost certain that she's hiding something from me. That's where I began my attack. Now, time for the first move. Don't you think you're overreacting a bit? Let's just calm down and...
I'm always calm! Now leave me alone! A real journalist always keeps it cool.
Speaking of journalists, I have something interesting to tell you. A few days ago, I met another self-proclaimed journalist. She spoke with an accent quite similar to yours.
She spoke like me. The name was...
Yes, your student. Nicole Swift, lot of heart. She had a distinct way of speaking. Wasn't very much like yours. Furthermore, she said that she had a mentor. Could she have been referring to you?
Oh, so you know Nicole. Well, ain't that funny coincidence? We all meet. Wait, no. Stop trying to get me to spill beans. Oh, that was a close call.
Seems like she lets down her guard when she talks about Miss Swift. This could be a useful clue. Give me the information. I want you to tell me everything that you know right now.
No, what I say? I ain't spilling my guts to someone I have no connection with.
Perhaps I should use that clue. I'm an acquaintance of your apprentice. You also have no connection with you, Miss Hart. But don't we have a mutual acquaintance with your apprentice?
Well, I reckon it would be mighty cruel of me to give Nicole's friends a cold shoulder.
Then why don't you share with us what you know?
Well, when you put it like that, I guess I could let you in on my skin. No, I ain't falling for your nasty tricks. No, sirree.
You're scared.
No, just forget. Ain't nothing wrong.
Do you have a school? Slip of the tongue. It's hardly becoming of a journalist. You have a scoop, don't you? Now tell us what it is.
Ah! Alright, you got me. I had me a perfect scoop. But I tell you what it is. I'm gonna sell the story to a publisher.
The information she's hiding could be vital to the investigation. I need to make her talk. Next, I will press her on the contents of the scoop. She may be quick to lose her temper, But she's even quicker to loosen her tongue. There's a joke in there somewhere. Oh, that's a big joke. Oh, you know what they say, loose lips sink ships. She's not a difficult opponent. Now to extract the information I need. Is related to the black market.
Does the scoop of yours have something to do with the black market auction? What are you talking about? I don't know nothing about that.
Weren't you in the middle of infiltrating a black market auction? The only logical conclusion is that your story has something to do with it.
You ain't getting any answers from me. I didn't hear nothing.
So, you did hear something. Losing her tongue, wrap it around a Jolly Rancher. Whichever floats a boat or dies lips in a white coat or something like that. Yep. Loose lips sink ships. You didn't hear what exactly? Did you hear something during auction?
No, I just heard a weird sound, so. It ain't even worth mentioning my article. Just forget about it.
There's no question. Something happened during the black market auction. She has heard a strange sound. This could be a useful clue. Related to the incident? Does your story pertain to an incident of some kind?
Well, maybe it does. Maybe it doesn't.
That's hardly a clear answer.
Why are you always hollering at me? I ain't done nothing wrong. I just snuck in to do some investigative reporting.
You are trespassing. You didn't do anything wrong. That's a bold statement. Considering you're currently trespassing on private property.
Hey, you doing it too? Well, I guess the prosecutors got the right to investigate wherever they please.
I probably shouldn't mention anything about the current state of my employment.
There are far worse people in the world, you know. I reckon I'm a saint compared to folks who murder.
Your scoop about a murder incident? Considering what you just mumbled, is it possible your scoop has something to do with a murder incident?
Hey, I was only talking in general terms just now. I mean, anyone look like a bag of roses compared to a murderer, right?
I don't know, man. Sounds like you're just making excuses to me.
All I did was gather info on the black market auction. A murder incident? I don't know anything about that. I ain't seen or heard nothing.
Perhaps I should use that clue. Didn't you hear a strange sound? Didn't you hear? Didn't you say you heard something strange during the auction? If it struck out to you so much, it must have not been a sound that you would normally hear. For example, the screams of a murder victim.
How do you keep
keep figuring out everything so quick. That's right. I stumbled upon a murder in the middle of my stakeout. But please don't make me say anymore. This is the biggest scoop I've had in a while.
The murder that she overheard. It's most likely the same incident we are currently investigating. This is bound to be crucial information. I'll finish this by confirming the credibility of her information. She's nowhere left to run. It's time to deal the final blow. Tell me more about the incident. Tell me about what you know about the murder incident in full detail.
Well, my memory ain't what it used to be. Not much I can talk about. I ain't the most attentive gal in the world, you see.
I don't have enough clues to proceed with this line of questioning. Maybe I should try another line of attack. Did you really stumble upon a murder?
You call me a liar, then fought words. I'm a bona fide journalist. I would never publish lies in my articles. The faster, more accurate than anyone. That's my motto.
Her motto. This could be a useful clue. I should keep it in mind. Tell me more about the incident. In full detail.
Well, my memory ain't what it used to be.
I don't mind, just forget the truth sometimes. Like a true member of the media.
Not much I can talk about. I ain't the most attentive gal in the world, you see.
Perhaps I should use that clue. Is inaccuracy part of your motto? I expect a bona fide journalist to be so inattentive. Didn't you just say your motto is to be faster, more accurate than anyone?
Well,
As expected, the credibility of your information is sus.
but I know what I heard. I even got proof.
You have proof? How is that possible? Explain yourself at once.
I got me some. What, you heard that? Well, I was just talking to myself, y'all. Just go on paying no mind.
Seems she's still hiding something. It's not an important clue. Is it effective? Are you still hiding something? Tell me the truth. I know you're still hiding something from me.
I ain't hiding nothing from you and nobody. I already done told you everything I know.
Perhaps I should use that clue. You still haven't told me everything. Isn't there something you haven't told me yet? You have evidence regarding the incident you witnessed? Something definitive enough to publish in an article?
Ah! What in tarnation? Let me off the hook already. Fine, I'll tell you everything. I even show you the photo I took. If you stop harassing me, that's good enough for you.
Checkmate.
I lost. I really lost. The mouth of the South has been defeated.
Oh, haven't you heard Jimmy Hart? He's been gone for, years, decades. Now then, it's time to come clean. Tell me everything that you know.
I was watching the auction, gathering info for my story. You didn't just watch though. You got Chucky photos too, right? A little while after the auction started. Someone won a bid and the conductor banged the gavel. Someone hollered, they'll finish the deal upstairs, or something like that. That ain't good, I thought to myself. As I hurried back to my top hat statue.
Did you see whoever came up?
Not quite, but I reckon the fella that came up was the winner of the bid. I could smell the buttery aroma of big fat wines and cakes.
That's very real. I couldn't imagine that at all.
I reckon this room is where the bidders ponied up the dough for the purchases. Two of them talked for a while.
Wait, there was a second person in the storeroom?
You betcha, I reckon with the conductor. Then I know where one of them started screaming. I almost scared my britches off. Rolled myself up in a ball and kept laying low.
So you witnessed the murder?
Well, I wouldn't say that I witnessed it, but I definitely heard it though. Didn't you try to stop them? Just stop right there. That ain't even funny. What's a dainty little thing like me gonna do?
Dainty? You? Precisely! Edward's note was, I was like, you? Dainty?
After that, I heard me some rustling and bustling. Whole time, I was really regretting coming here for some fiction. But yeah, that makes sense. You know what I mean? But nothing gets in the way of a lot of harder than photos.
Except the gun. Because remember, happiness is a warm gun.
This was my big scoop. Ain't no way I was gonna let it slip away. A bit later, I hear this loud thud. I figured it was my last chance to snap a photo from behind the statue.
Well then, would you please show us the photo?
Aw, why did I have to?
This is...
The person in the red raincoat who attacked Kate.
The person in the red raincoat assaulted the victim in the store.
And then attacked Kate on the roof.
You notice that too, Big? There's only one person in this photo. Where's the victim?
Yeah, I thought it was strange too. I could have sworn there were two of them. But when I looked, there was only the one. But that's gotta be the killer, don't you reckon?
So she's saying the victim disappeared. And the victim disappeared. Logic. You were able to tell this person was the culprit just by looking.
And it was stained bright red, so I figured it was them. What happened to the auction after the murder? Nothing really. Just went on like normal. I guess the rich folk didn't give a hoot. Got some nerve.
The nerve of the journalist is nothing to scoff at either. So what do we got? We got auction participants and a victim disappeared. Let's put these two together. If we assume that the murder took place in the storeroom, then we must conclude that the body was here as well.
Well, isn't it pretty obvious?
Do you remember how the participants left the auction?
Of course. They passed through the storeroom on the way back from the auction.
Exactly. The culprit had to hide the body so that the participants wouldn't discover it. The real question is, where was the body hidden? Logic. Emma, would you mind lending me a hat?
Leave it to me. What do you want me to do?
Let's see. Use your luminal region to test for a blood reaction.
Okay, let me show you the power of science.
The glinter eyes is getting brighter by the second.
Let's start by examining the ladder over there. Based on Miss Hart's picture, the person in the red raincoat headed toward that ladder. Chances are something will turn up if you check there. Just touch anything you want to examine. When you do that, you'll be able to spray the luminol reagent at it. If there's a blood stain on the spot where you sprayed, you'll get a reaction like this. Even so, no matter how many times I see blood stains, they're always so gruesome. There's a blood reaction here, but it's kind of faint. Let's spray it with luminol 2 or 3 times, so it'll be nice and clear. You can see it clearly now. Ugh, looks even more gruesome than before. You understand how to look for bloodstains now? There are probably a few more bloodstains here, so why don't you give it a try, Miss Edgeworth?
The old DS. Upper left.
Let's search the rest of the storeroom for bloodstains, just like that. First, let's look for a place to spray the luminol reagent.
Right here.
You want to examine this spot? Let's spray luminol on every suspicious looking nook and cranny.
Right side. Like so.
Mr. Edgeworth, there's a blood stain here too.
However, why is there a blood stain in a place like this?
Maybe something that had blood on it was stored inside?
Blood stain in costume trunk. Logic. Examine the left.
Mr. Edgeworth, there's places we still haven't checked yet. So let's continue our investigation. You want to examine this spot? Let's spray luminol on every suspicious looking nook and cranny.
Let's see. The middle.
Mr. Edgeworth, there's a reaction. It's a blood stain. But why in a place like this?
Perhaps this was where the murder took place.
It looks like some of the blood dripped down to the floor below.
Blood on the hidden lip.
like we found all the bloodstains in the storeroom.
Seems we have investigated the storeroom sufficiently. So let's ask the question about the blood and the body. Where was the body hidden? And then the bloodstain in the costume trunk? Put the two together and we get... The reason why we found the bloodstain in the costume trunk is because the murderer hid the body in that box.
I wonder who won the bid for it. The trunk, I mean.
That I don't know. Certainly, everything worked out exactly as someone wanted.
Hold it. It couldn't have been in that dressing box.
What do you mean?
When I first came down here, that box caught my eye too. It's just the right size and would have made the perfect hiding place. That's what I thought anyway. But I couldn't get the dang thing to open. It'd been wrapped up real tight with a blockchain. Murder happened after that. So hiding a body in there would have been possible, you know?
Chain wrapped around it. Bit strange. Right now, it doesn't seem to be locked up at all.
Huh. Well, that's weird. They might be playing tricks on me or something.
Well now. And with that, I believe we have examined everything there is to examine.
My son, I couldn't be any prouder of you. I mean, when you were born, I looked at my wife. We both agreed that you would be useful to somebody, yes. That you would live your life as one of the great tools of society. And lo and behold, you grew up to be society. A tool. But not like any tool, you have become faulty and useless.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, man. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. He's just, it's like Gendo to Shinji. When you were born, I was like, yes. I was like, you know what? I'm like, yes. Yes. It's like, get in the goddamn robot, boy. That's all you need to hear is like, get in the goddamn robot, boy. Damn it, don't disappoint me. You don't know where the goddamn clutch is? Oh, shit, you disappoint me again, boy. God damn it, you did it again. What the fuck? Oh, please. You disappoint me, son. You disappoint me.
Let's head on down. Alright, we decided our next destination. Hey, kid! Yes, Mr. Shields? We wouldn't want you to get lost, so make sure you stay real close, Uncle Red, okay? Right, I'll follow you closely, Mr. Shields.
These two. Since when did they get along like that? We're not going to even ask about how that works. In the meeting room. Mr. Edgeworth! What's up? This place is...
Is this the auction hall? No, it's the meeting room from before.
Ha 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 ha! How nice of you to drop in, Kay Faraday. You've got some guts. Hey, you guys! Arrest her! Arrest her! Wait, Kay's... As for the rest of the riffraff, just show them out the door.
I'm sorry, but this is... Lana, no time to be Ron Habiki, please. Lana, please. Lana, please. Go for the eyes, you're gonna flash them.
This is tyranny!
Yeah, it's tyranny, pal!
Oh, this kind of bad. The light of justice shines from God!
2, 3, 4, goddamn! Oh shit, she's going wild. Oh shit, she's straight up. She just straight up do like whoosh, 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 whoosh. Just going whoo, whoosh, 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 whoosh.
Why me too?
Oh, that's strange. I was aiming for that weak ex-prosecutor.
You were clearly aiming at me!
Maybe something got in my way, particularly.
Ding!
Right around there.
Me?
Just what do you think you're doing here, ex-prosecutor Myers? Edgever? I do not believe that Kay is the culprit behind this incident. You are just an ordinary man without investigation rights. What you say does not matter. I am Francisca Van Karuma. I will never stop moving forward. However you chose to quit. The outcome of our battle has already been decided.
I cast away my badge because it became a milestone around my neck. A milestone, a milestone. I shall continue moving forward even without it. The path I walk will surely lead to the truth. My actions are driven by that belief, and that is something which will never change.
So, you are saying that you have found the path to the truth? Then show it to me. But if that path proves to be a foolish one, it will not survive my will.
Your logic against mine.
The victim used a keycard and entered this room with the culprit. Then the culprit stabbed the victim in the chest with the candelabra, killing her. Shouldn't the letter make it obvious who the culprit is? Of course, the crime scene was right here in this room, the peak meeting room. The proof is the blood stain we found here in the meeting room. That says it, Miles Echivav.
Or she should say, Reiji Mitsurugi.
Miss Van Karma seems really confident, doesn't she?
I see. She's a fiery one, isn't she? I don't mind a feisty cutie. So how about an introduction?
How repulsive. Well, Reiji Mitsurugi, can you break my logic? If you truly have no intention of stopping here, prove it to me with evidence.
Yokaro, I'll show you me. The evidence that paves my path.
The proof? Oh, you say you want proof! You say you want proof! If memory serves me correctly, the blood in the meeting room was found in front of the statue of Lady Justice, was it not? To murder someone before Lady Justice, this culprit knows no fear. I wonder about this. Have a look at this piece of evidence. Blood was found in the storeroom right above the meeting room. As you see, there are signs that it has dripped down onto the floor below. And right under the hidden lifters, the statue of Lady Justice. Then you understand, the murder did not take place here. The killer murdered the victim in the storeroom and then moved the body to this room. What Lady Justice witnessed was a coward trying to conceal their crime. And not the moment of the murder. She's smiling. Pardon me. I just remembered a conversation quite similar to this one. As I expected, Reiji Mitsurugi, such naivete couldn't possibly be an act.
Just how's Mr. Edgeworth naive?
Ding! Have you forgotten, or are you just playing the foolish fool? The amount of blood.
Seriously? Yeah, I know, right? We're just gonna call it 15. Had to be 15 somewhere out in the world. Like saying 3 o'clock.
The amount of blood in the meeting room is clearly greater than in the storeroom.
Oh, you just so hit me that it.
Such a large amount of blood could have simply dripped from the floor above. And even if it had, there should have been more blood left behind in the storeroom.
Okay, we're 14. Okay, make it 15. We're going a whole 9 on this one.
The murder could not have occurred anywhere other than this meeting room.
You're as particular as always, Francisco.
The difference in the amount of blood is just as you said. The question is, why does such difference exist? That is just trivial. I already explained it with my perfect logic.
In that case, how do you explain the blood that was found in the storeroom?
I don't suppose you're going to tell me that it's somehow sprayed all the way up there? Like a water fountain? No way!
Shut up, boy! Nobody's talking to you.
Exactly. It's possible. In other words, the reason for the difference in the amount of blood is... the amount of blood in the meeting room and the storeroom are different because...
pulled out there. The victim died of a stab wound. Naturally, there would be a significant amount of blood loss. I'm being reminded of the Shishishito. The 7-branch sword. That is what I'm being reminded of. Yep. The seven blades, the 7-branch sword. The Shishishito. Tenkuken would be a heaven's sword. I've watched enough of Voltes 5 to know that much.
But that's just obvious from looking at the bloodstain.
But that's so weird. She was attacked in the storeroom, but there was less blood found.
Silence, third-rate prosecutor.
But I'm the best.
Do you know when you lose the most blood after getting stabbed with a sharp object? How much blood was lost during this entire time he's been whipped?
I know. It's when the sharp object's pulled out, right?
Precisely. After being stabbed with the candelabra, the body was moved to the meeting room. It's nothing like Great Ace Attorney when Payne's ancestor got shot down like 7 to 8 times. Got shot down. It's like, nope. It's just like with Inuyasha. It's like you're saying sit how many times? He was taught to sit. So no, sit your ass down. Sit, 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 sit. That's all you heard. Sit, 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 sit. And then the murder weapon was pulled right out, right here in this very room. That would account for the difference in the amount of blood that was left behind.
But why would the culprit go through all that trouble?
Most likely to give the impression that the murder occurred in the meeting room. It seems Miss Crane's car was used last night. But based on the time of use, it must have been a ploy by the culprit to mislead us. In all likelihood, it was the culprit who used the Keycard to enter the meeting room.
Why would the culprit have needed to do that?
Perhaps they feared that the storeroom would be found out during the investigation. If they were involved in the auction, they would not have wanted to become public.
The auction, you sinner?
Perhaps you should go upstairs and see for yourself what I was displaying. I'm sure that will allow you to understand what occurred here.
Impressive, Reggie Mitsurugi. You're willing to go that far to put it down.
There's something big lurking behind the scenes of this case. Kay simply got caught up in it.
You're exaggerating.
Am I now? More than anyone, I would think you would understand the significance behind all this. Why would you, a prosecutor working with Interpol, be involved in a domestic case? Wasn't your objective to crush a certain international smuggling ring? Shadow, I believe it's called. If your search for smuggled goods has led you here,
then isn't this feeling I have related to the case?
I believe you haven't lost your touch even though you've turned in your badge. The badge means nothing if you don't have the means to use the power it gives you. And how to use said power. I heard about your situation from Scorphy over there.
Sorry, sir. I just wanted to help out somehow.
Wise decision, Detective.
Me?
Are you the one in charge of this case? Isn't it about pursuing the black market auction? And if I am, that's not something you need to know. So you knew about all this from the very beginning. You knew the black market auction was being held right here.
Hey, mind if I butt in?
Yes.
About that gal who turned up dead.
You!
Hey, I ain't done talking yet. That, you ain't changed a lick.
This case doesn't even need a fragment of your faulty testimony.
What are you saying? I'm a motherfucker. Down.
Back then, you gave false testimony!
Miss Von Karma seems to really dislike Lana.
Like, do not unleash the beast. Lana, back up. Do not unleash the beast. And say she's from the room.
Ain't that crane gal one of them pig members? She's spitting image on the conductor. I reckon she got. She can't again.
What is the meaning of this? Answer me, Reggie Mitsurugi!
From Miss Hart's testimony, we have obtained a description of what the conductor was wearing. It matches what the victim, Joe Crane, was wearing. You mean to say the one who was murdered was the conductor?
Miss Von Karma,
Maybe you stop! Never say calm in front of her. It would seem that a new fact has come to light. Indeed, I came here in pursuit of the black market auction. In order to arrest the organizer of this event, not arrest the conductor. If we believe Ms. Haas' testimony, then the conductor is already dead. Would this mean that your investigation has ended in vain? That's right. However, I swear on my name that I will not return empty-handed. I challenge you, Reiji Mitsurugi. Challenge is fine, but... 15! Hey, I'm keeping track of the chat, so I'm keeping track of how far we are in this miss. We are in 15 of this miss. Why is she reading her whip like she's out for a victim of her own? Part 2. I will concede your argument that murder occurred in the storeroom, correct? That will mean the culprit is someone who participated in the auction. If the photographer is correct, the victim was the conductor and the culprit, customer. The culprit waited for the victim in the storeroom where the goods were delivered.
Then they stabbed the victim in the chest with the candelabra in the storeroom.
I know. I got one just like her. But she doesn't wield a whip, thank goodness.
That is all. I trust you'll have no objections.
She's a SJW. Unfortunately, that is not the case because there's a hole in your testimony. I don't even keep in touch with her because she's that crazy.
As expected, Mr. Edgeworth. I didn't notice anything at all. Well then, please settle this with one blow.
Yes, of course. Watch as I crush her logic. Rebut all. Miss Hart was in the storeroom at the time. Could the culprit really have been waiting there?
I don't know where she was hiding, but since you've seen it, you must know as well. There are numerous hiding places in that storeroom.
Yeah, you really want to hug that. Go right ahead, MD. Okay. That's your ass. All sloshed and slashed up, okay? So the culprit was hiding while they waited for the victim to arrive.
I believe the crime occurred after the auction ended. After all, the victim was the organizer of the auction, the conductor. During the auction, the organizer would have to be the one in front of the customers the entire time.
After the auction ended. Please add that statement to your testimony.
I believe the crime occurred after the auction ended.
As I thought, you are one step behind.
What did you say?
The victim was not the conductor, and I prove. Miss Hart's testimony.
That photographer's testimony is not trustworthy. What y'all saying? I'm a motherfucker! Ah! Cease your idle chatter. Ah!
May, calm down and listen. Miss Hart witnessed a part of the murder. The main point here is that after witnessing the murder, she says the auction continued.
That's right. Jurors could be. They all kept going on shamelessly.
Do you think the auction could have continued without someone conducting it? She's still salty after the first time this happened. It's like, you were withholding information. I'm still pissed. If the victim was not the conductor, the person killed must have been a customer.
No!
As I said from the beginning, case not the culprit. After all, she herself was attacked by someone who lost consciousness. In which case, that would also make her a victim. If the auction continued after the incident occurred, yes, and the victim was not the conductor, but a customer.
That is enough. That voice. Order in the court. The chairman will now enter.
My. No need to be so stiff. Actually, feel free to call me Blazy.
I prefer calling you Blase.
Well then, Blase, what brings you here?
Huh? Well, I just want to see if my 80th son is working out. Is the kind of father-son relationship really healthy?
420, blaze it up! I had come to light a fire on you, but it seems.
He's top tier, goddamn, he's top tier. He's top tier. He's got level. He's got her level worst parent of the year.
I had come to light a fire on you, but it seems I found an unexpected bonus. You think that the criminal will become the talk of the town with the hero
Everyone, restrain the suspect at once. Please wait. Keycard is not the...
Silence. This is quite troubling, Edgeworth. Didn't I tell you earlier? The pick desires a swift resolution to this case. If it's not, we can lose our trust with the public, and they call us the waste of time committee.
Well, you are the waste of time committee. Every time I've done this, it's like you and waifu titty judge bitch over there, and your idiot son tend to fuck shit up.
You know, it's trouble for me as well. That's one thing. And hurts too.
And on top of that, an illegal investigation is not something that I can overlook. Have you forgotten? You are no longer a prosecutor. You have lost all your authority. Furthermore, you have aided a criminal in evading the law.
Yes, that's right. He is so reliable, Courtney.
I remember one of my earlier girlfriends was named Courtney. She's in the service now. Or she might be out of service. Well, she was more like a childhood friend of mine in Louisiana. I'm aware of the consequences of my actions. You may punish me however you wish. But we found a new suspect. It's the person pictured here. Kay Faraday was attacked by this person.
There's no need for your explanation. Just recently, a red raincoat was discovered in the vicinity of this building. The victim's blood and cherry blossom pants
The victim's blood and cherry blossom petals were found on the hood.
Cherry blossom petals. Now that you mention it. On the viewing platform.
Yes, they probably struck on due to the blood. They were laid around the bloodstain.
And we received a forensic report on the blood, you know. There's no doubt about it. The person in the photo is the victim, Jill Crane. Yeah.
What'd you say?
Impossible! That would completely destroy the foundations of our logic! We had believed the person in the red raincoat was the culprit. And now it turns out that person is actually the murder victim. Wait, if that's the case, then the prime suspect would be...
Miss Friday, you met a person in a red raincoat on the rooftop, did you? Yes, I did, but the person in the red raincoat was the murder victim. And Kay Friday came into contact with that person. Since one of the parties is now dead, what happened next should be clear.
Kay was attacked by that person. As the victim, it would be impossible for her to be the culprit.
There is no evidence she was attacked, is there? Furthermore, we must consider the possibility that the victim photographed.
It's far too early to come to that conclusion. Kay's not the criminal.
You are wrong.
Kay?
That's wrong. Even though I don't want to believe it myself. After hearing about the raincoat, I finally remembered. I only remember a little, but from what I saw that night, the culprit is me. I remember looking down.
Unless the person was already dead and they had to basically make it look like she's permanently dead. I could see like, okay, the candelabra being like a red herring.
I remember looking down at the person in the red raincoat. Mr. Edgeworth, it was me. The culprit was me all along.
That can't be right.
Then why? Why do I have that memory? That person collapsed before my eyes, engulfed in a pool of blood. Why didn't I do anything? It must have been because I killed her.
My thing is, if she killed her, how? And with what? Because she doesn't really carry any weapon on her person. Unless if you count Little Thief, which might have like a little micro pin of some sort, but I don't see that. Like, I would see something like, say, a taser of some sort, but it would have to be a high-powered taser in order for her to kill somebody. Exactly. She's not a fighter type.
It is clear to me the validity of Kay Faraday's memory.
Didn't you doubt it until just now, pal?
Congratulations, Miss Faraday. Your courage will surely allow you to be forgiven. Now, let us rejoice in the blessings of the goddess of law. Allow me to give my opinion as an international prosecutor. Her actions as a criminal are...
Ooh!
Hurry! Arrest Kay Faraday at once!
How dare you behave that way before me?
You're being too forceful. Further verification is necessary. I'd even go so far as to say this is unlawful.
Unfortunately, the law does not side with you.
It sides with me, you see. Yeah. But you know, the beautiful bond between you two has been etched deeply into my heart.
That reminds me, we seem to have forgotten one additional suspect.
Edgeworth, that's you. 420, blaze it up!
What's that, pal? Mr. Edgeworth hasn't done anything wrong!
I beg to differ. That's right. You see, he's no longer a prosecutor, sadly enough.
Your actions have gone too far this time. An illegal investigation and assisting in the escape of a criminal. I cannot even think of you as a former prosecutor. Now humbly accept your punishment.
Dick! Nope. I would not be opposed for the breaking of spines of said douchebaggery in thine presence.
Oh yes, that's right. I believe the plan for today was to hold your hearing before the pick. Why don't we leave the hearing for tomorrow, even though the result is already crystal clear? You should think long and hard about what you've done. Very long, very hard.
Hell, if we're gonna go that route, just get a table. I'd say, TLC. That's I'm sticking with that. TLC. I'm sticking with that. I'm sticking with TLC. I'll just grab the biggest, tallest, most jacked up, nastiest ladder I can find. Yes, get the chicken wire. You know what? Fuck that shit. Get the army barbed wire. Yeah, just get that shit out. Go fucking platoon on and shit,
Court is now adjourned.
Oh no, we taking this shit all the way to the head. We taking this shit all the way to the head. And he's in a detention center. And he still got his clothes. Second time I've been in the cell. All my evidence has been taken from me. Only thing I have left is Kei's Yatagarasu badge. And what about Kei? Sure? The culprit. It's me. I remember looking down at
the person in the red raincoat. Mr. Edgeworth, it was me! The culprit was me all along.
Well, we know she bent over backwards so many times. And she took it like the dog she is. You have a visitor. Please hurry up. Someone by the name of Dick Gumshoe. Will you turn him down? No. Wait there. He's not going to stay and keep watch. Find me.
Pardon me.
What? Just caught me.
Hush. Please, have some.
Why are you here? I was told a detective had come.
If I didn't instruct them to tell you that, you wouldn't be sitting here right now.
I can't think of anything she'd need from me at this point. I should try to figure out what she wants. Why are you here?
Your visitation rights have been restricted to begin with.
It's as if I'm some monstrous criminal. Suppose my credibility has hit rock bottom.
But of course, your friends have fared a little better though. That lawyer and that girl was both quite worth it.
Mr. Shields and
When I last saw them, they were giving one of the guards quite an earful.
What?
You don't mean... Be grateful. The goddess of law has been quite busy. They were spared punishment.
Deceit is just really going down. She is the true meaning of a Decepticon. Certainly seems like you have plenty of time for small talk.
Yes, Prosecutor Von Karma is presently continuing the investigation. You were worried about them, right?
Guess you saw right through me. What's your goal? Let's cut to the chase. Exactly what are you planning?
I'm not planning anything. There's merely a question I wish to ask.
You're asking.
Yes, of course. Who else is here? Objectively speaking, you are a clever individual, and you have a sharp mind. As a prosecutor, you're highly talented and capable.
Are you being ironic? Your sarcasm falls short.
I'm being completely sincere, and that is why I cannot understand. Take this case, for example. You're up against the peak. There's no chance for you to come out on top. Even a child could understand, and yet you...
Perhaps my younger self would not have done something so reckless. The me from before had power. That's why I thought justice was on my side. Just like you right now. However, because of a certain man, my self-centered sense of justice was broken down. And ever since then, I began to see people in a different light. I am able to serve as prosecutor only because of the support of the people around me. People like Detective Gumshoe and all the other investigators. Okay as well.
Honestly, even I'm surprised at how much I've changed.
I see. Is that how it is? I've come to understand you a little more.
Understand me. Not likely. Someone like you who forces her own sense of justice onto others could never understand. That is what makes you an SJW. Or should I call her an SJ double fuck you?
I wonder about that. Is that what you think? If I could say one thing, I've cut your music off. 'Twould be that this conversation has been very interesting. That is all. Our conversation is coming to an end. However, I have one last thing to tell you. The date of your hearing has been set. I came here today to inform you. Today in the pink meeting room, may you humbly accept your fate.
That's all you wanted to say, couldn't you have just sent a messenger?
The holy words of the goddess of law simply cannot be entrusted to others. With that, Mr. Edgeworth, I bid you farewell. I shall be seeing you again later. Toodles.
Back in the detention center. Well, the bed. Simple bed. Don't expect to be very comfortable to sleep on. If it were Detective Gumshoe, he'd probably snore loudly while sleeping like a log. I agree. But the way she's been going, like, you are not doing your job. But you are not doing your job. But you are not. It's like it just basically said, you know what, Edgeworth, you don't need this shit. You're too good for this shit. It's like once Ray just showed up, he just put him to the side and said, boy, you too good for this shit. You know that? You should be working with us. We're a family. What the fuck? What are you doing to yourself? Do you understand what you're doing to yourself? I may never get a chance to work with him again. However, this is the path I chose. I won't regret it. There's a dining menu sitting on the desk. Seems like I can get food delivered if I pay for it. Let's see. Moldy white bread lunch set. Switch to moldy white wheat. Moldy white bread lunch set. Switch to moldy whole wheat bread for an extra $1. Fuck. Oatmeal and grits set meal. For a limited time, get extra gruel at no additional cost. Thank goodness I'm not hungry right now. There's a poster on the wall next to the toilet. We're currently out of toilet paper. Please be prepared if you wish to use the toilet. What does it mean by be prepared? I mustn't neglect my personal appearance just because I'm in a holding cell. Prosecutor or not, this is my personal duty. My collar's slightly bent. There. Well-groomed appearance reflects on a well-groomed mind. From here on, I'll need to focus on myself more than ever. There's a poster hanging in the hallway. The Dice and Slice game. Roll the dice and decide your daily menu. The Dice and Slice game has been cancelled due to the warden's arrest. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Because even in Great Ace Attorney, it's slowly becoming clear, like, I'm not the enemy. There's something even more sinister out there that's the enemy. That's what it all comes down to. It's like, I'm not the enemy. I'm just the guy on one side of the room. You're just another guy on the other side of the room. So what we trying to look for, we're trying to look for that. What's in the middle. What we're trying to do, make the ideal sandwich. We sincerely apologize to everyone who was looking forward to it.
There's no need to apologize for canceling such a silly game.
Another visitor? Mm-hmm. And of course, they both agree on one thing. If something smells, it's usually the butts. That's the one thing that Phoenix and Edgeworth can't agree on. Kay! It seems you're alright. I'm relieved.
You know, this guy is touching.
You look a little down, Kay. Please chill. You didn't do anything wrong. I guarantee you.
Please just accept it. I am a murderer.
That's not true. Why won't you believe in yourself?
What should I believe in? I mean, there's nothing.
There's nothing to believe in? That's not true. Before you lost your memories, you literally jumped into my life. As a result, your words and actions have become engraved into my memories. That's the mark you left behind. How can you call that nothing? I believe in your innocence. That's why you must believe in yourself as well. Old school anime. Give that about 20 episodes. Give that shit about 20 episodes. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Now, if you had something like Full Metal Alchemist, oh, that should be like, he's got a reason, but you wouldn't understand.
See, anime would just put it plain as day. Oh, everybody's got a backstory. That's the thing about anime. Everyone in that universe has a backstory. If it's a Saturday morning cartoon, oh no, you're just there. What's your kingdom? No, you wouldn't understand.
Thank you. But it's no use. Look at all the misfortune I brought upon you.
It's kind of like with Don Kuga, actually. Like, oh, they fought. You got a group of 4, later 5, that just fought separately. But as soon as they knew, oh, we got this power that we can form into some super badass? I'm not sure. Should we or should we not? So that's how you set up good transformation right there. It's like, that's what's been missing with mech anime the entire time. So that's the first time I've actually ever seen a mech series that actually has a proper build-up. I was looking at Gridman the other night, and it was like that too.
If you can, please forget it all. Your memories of Keycard.
Kay!
You know, it's taking me back. In my youth, I too was a goblin.
Is this the kind of justice that depicts cheeks?
Justice, I wonder. This man wasn't planning. Why is he pushing things forward so forcefully? It all seems too unnatural. They're a hidden agenda. There's no time left. It's all or nothing now. Well, then I must take my leave.
Hold it!
And apparently, Edgeworth has the power to lock somebody that he just really doesn't like in the logic chest.
No matter how you look at it, Kay's arrest was unnatural. There must be something behind it.
Hey, I'm busy man. I'm kind of big deal, so I trust this won't take up too much of my time.
In order to make it out of this situation, I must break through his defenses. There are plenty of things I want to ask, but my time's limited. First, I'll ask about why he rushed the arrest.
I have no intention of letting him push me around. I will overcome this difficult situation.
Why'd you rush her? Why'd you rush her arrest? I would like a clear explanation.
Explanation? What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb with me! You clearly did not follow proper procedure.
Okay. Maybe you should pipe down a bit. Do you even know the position you're in?
Fuck!
Suppose we let the escape. What do you think will happen?
What will happen?
I would be made to take responsibility.
Fuck!
Just take my advice and stay out of this if you know what's good for you.
I'm just gonna say this right now. I'm ignoring shit like One Piece and Bleach and Naruto. You don't need to tell me in 500 plus some odd episodes to give me a full goddamn backstory when just a few video games will just cover that shit for me. Well, that's what I said. It's like, okay, guess what? Give me a video game. I don't want to watch the anime. If it's 500 plus episodes, no, I'm not going to binge on that shit. Now, 30 to 50, that's different. Because all I have to do is just take 5 hours of my busy schedule and just say, oh. That's all I would need. Just 5 hours. That's all I would need. Let me binge on a day on some anime. I refuse. Kay's innocent.
You know, this is so pitiful. Breaks me to tears. Why won't you just give up? Things were finally going well.
Things were going well. Things were going well, you say. Strange way to put it. It almost sounds as if you personally wanted Kay to be arrested.
Far more than necessary. Haven't you lost your impartiality? Think so. That certainly was my intention, you see. Edgeworth, my boy. You read too much into it.
You skillfully avoid the issue. However, I still have some serious doubts about Kay's arrest. Next, I shall ask him if the investigation was sufficient. I can't even miss the tiniest piece of information. The only way to break through. That's the only way to break through this situation. Was it under your authority? Hard to say. The investigation was sufficient. The arrest, was it under your authority? The Prosecutorial Investigation Committee Chairman is quite prominent title. Not that I care much for it.
That was very important. I'm so shocked I could cry.
I'm sorry. Flattery was never my forte.
If you keep talking like that towards me, you'll never get your prosecutor's badge back, you know.
Fuck that shit, I don't need it. Let me make this clear right now. I do not live for the sake of my badge. Status means nothing to me. Do you understand?
Young. So young. Let me teach you something that you'll see in life. What you're saying right now is far too naive, you see.
The look in his eyes has changed. He might respond differently to some of my questions. This is my chance. How long did you investigate? How much time was spent on investigation?
Oh, aren't you an impertinent? Even someone like me is starting to get annoyed. Fuck!
Well, what a coincidence. I feel the same way.
Answer me. Was the investigation sufficient?
Young folks always live life in a fast lane. That's why I like to bully you. You'll regret this soon enough.
He really is Gendo Ikari.
.420, light it up. You sure are quiet. Are you scared?
Ridiculous. I was just thinking about my next strategy. On how to extract information from a weepy old man.
You should show some remorse, you know. Don't you get it? I hold your fate in my hands. 420, blaze it up. In any case, even if you obtain some information, there's nothing you can do. You just give up already.
I refuse.
Mind if I ask why?
Simple. The truth is fading away. That's all there is to it.
I see. I'm starting to understand what kind of person you are. But you know it's all useless. Enough to make me cry. Give it up. That girl's guilt has already been decided.
Decided. That's strange. The way you said that, it almost sounds like it was decided from the very beginning.
What are you trying to say?
Arrest his plan. Yes, clearly unnatural. Everything's progressing as if Kay's guilt was predetermined. Wasn't Kay's arrest planned from the start? I see. Interesting theory.
But I don't have time to indulge in your flights of fancy, you know. Why don't we put an end to this silly conversation?
He's trying to get away. For that, I must find out if the arrest was lawful.
Still very faint, but I'm beginning to see the path to the truth. I can't let this opportunity slip by. I have more to ask you. Please wait. There's still something I want to ask you.
I'm weary of my little tit. Please keep it short, okay?
What's the basis? If I put together what you have told me up till now, I cannot help but say that there is no basis for case arrest.
Yes, I understand, you see. But you know it doesn't really matter either way. You can't overturn an arrest.
How irresponsible! Do you still claim to be a man of the law?
My, there are some harsh words. You know, you're starting to make me a little angry. You see, to be honest, I can't answer all your questions, you know. That's just the position I'm in. You see, I'm a busy man.
Aren't you just pretending to be busy?
Yes, crew, you know, that old chunk of coal has been working like a dog, pretending just what do you think that will accomplish?
You don't want to talk about it, do you? You don't want to talk about the case. Isn't that why you're trying to get away from this place?
Outside, yes. Outside indeed. You suspected on me.
I do suspect you, and I'm confident about it. There was clearly no basis for the case arrest.
My. Have you forgotten? Wasn't there evidence? The maps, the letter, and the corsage all were found in the girl's possession. Not to mention she even confessed. All this says to prove a crime. That's it. Any objections? You see, you've no response.
It's true, I've no objections. Although there's one point that bothers me. This man seems awfully familiar with the evidence. To remember everything without missing a beat, that intrigues me. This could be a useful clue. I still have much to ask you. Please wait, there's still something I want to ask you.
I've grown weary of our little tete-a-tete. Please keep it short, okay?
Who made the decision? Who was the one who made the decision to arrest her?
Well, I can't say I remember. Growing old's a terrible thing, you see. My memory's not what it used to be, you know.
If you got a photographic memory, dude, come on now. Perhaps I should use that clue. You remembered all the evidence. Don't play dumb with me. Didn't you remember all the evidence in full detail just now? Stop pretending to be a forgetful old man when things aren't going your way. Now then, who was the one who made the decision to arrest her?
I see. You're a sharp one, aren't you? You know, I wish my son could learn from you. Because he's a real idiot.
I'm not interested in your son. Who made the decision for the arrest?
You're a bad man, you know. Don't you already know? The one who ordered her arrest?
Obviously, it was you. The person right in front of me, I'm certain of it.
Ouch. You make it sound like I committed some kind of injustice. Guess I'll have to clear that up. My honor's at stake here, you see. Very well. I'll continue to play along with you until you are satisfied.
What is most crucial here is how much this man knows about this case. If I can get him to reveal that, it's a slow burn. It's do or die. If I can overcome this, I'll reach the truth. You seem to know quite a bit.
You seem pretty familiar with the case.
I am a wise old man, you see. I'm familiar with most things.
You look at him, he looks like a very old, very chilled, very douchebag version of Star-Lord. It's like, this is what happens when Peter Quill just basically just lets it all hang out. Doesn't give a fuck whatsoever. I don't think it was very wise of you to arrest Kay in this case.
420 lighting up.
I am a very busy man.
I can end this conversation anytime I want you. Don't you forget about that.
This would have already been over if you had simply answered my questions. If you give me a proper answer, I won't take any more of your time. This beard can only be equal to the rivalry of that of Guan Yu. Except there can never be a beard as manly as Guan Yu's. I will ask once again, why are you so familiar with this case?
I read the case files, you see.
Honestly, it was quite a drag. It's my job, so what can I do?
Because of my position, you see, I can't just skip out of it. Well, I had some time to kill, so I read the whole thing, you see.
You just said you were busy. That's strange. Didn't you just say you were very busy? Aren't your faults slowly coming to light now? If you truly wish to protect your position, I would advise you to rescind the arrest order.
You really are desperate, you know. That never say die attitude. That's my heart. But you know, it's unforgivable that all your hard work was for nothing. Because we discovered her unconscious body near the crime scene, you see.
You found her unconscious. It's the first I've heard of Kay's condition when she was found. She was unconscious in the storeroom.
That's right. The source of that information is classified, no.
This man knows things even I don't know. Does he know the whole story behind about this case? This could be a useful clue. About Kay. The suspect regarding Kay. How much do you know about her?
She's the suspect in this case, that's all I know, you see. Scouts on her.
Perhaps I should use that clue. Don't you know the whole story? Something you've said feels out of place. You You know about things that the crime scene investigation never revealed. Why is that? Just how much of the truth do you know?
Fuck! Yeah, you're making that false face again. You know, it kind of makes me want to say, like this.
You can never copy me.
You really are a persistent one, you know, but I can abide this.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Can't you give it a rest already? At my age, my body is not as strong as it once was, you know.
So said the president of Zhang Fa, and well, we know what happened to him.
There's no one else who can be the culprit besides her. She was even given that much evidence to show that she committed the crime.
She was given evidence? You say? Odd choice, Prince. It almost sounds as if she did not possess them under her own will.
I see. You really do have a fine eye for the details, as expected of a former prodigy prostitute. You've already found your answer, haven't you?
It's like 1, 2, 3, 4. God damn. 4 testimonies. Okay.
I'm listed, so go ahead and say it. There's no need to hold back.
I finally wrenched open the heavy door to the truth. Now, all that remains is to strike the final blow. Case not the culprit.
My, that's a medical claim. Anyone can shout objection at the top of the lungs, you see, Mr. Former Prodigy Prosecutor.
I shall break through this with that clue. The true culprit was someone else. I got all the time in the world, you bitch. My time is now. Kay was framed. The true culprit is pinning the blame on her. That is my answer. I got all the time in the world. My time is now.
Yes, you're a clever one. It always made me feel bad that your prosecutor's badge was taken away, you know. Yes, it's as you say.
Chick Neto. You arrested Kay even when you knew of the existence of the true culprit. Don't toy with me. There's no way such an act would be tolerated.
You shall agree, That's what a prosecutor's supposed to do. everything will all work out fine if we make it guilty.
Who would desire such a resolution?
If I had to say, maybe the pig, and also maybe me, you know. When I heard your words just now, I could barely hold back my tears, you know. It was just so splendid, you see. It burns me up inside. I'm not the most perfect piece of work, you know, so I can't forgive such youthfulness. You say truth's important, but you know, once you know the real value the truth holds, I wonder if you can still say the same thing.
What are you trying to say?
When you get to where I am, you can just create your own truths anytime you want. K-Fat is the culprit. That was a truth that I simply manufactured out of thin air. Good, very good. That face, that expression. Yes, yes, let the hate flow through you. You were such a desperate one, you see. That's why I really wanted to bully you, you know. You see, even if you know the truth, there's simply nothing you can do. And that's the real value of truth. So shocking, that's the time for you now.
Why won't you pursue the true culprit? How much of the truth do you know?
Do you understand now? The truth that you believe in is worthless, you see. Do you understand what I try to tell you? Power for the prosecutor? You. Ooh, scary, scary. You know, I guess the friends of a heinous criminal are also quite heinous in sense. Please? You? And like that, you see, one more person will disappear before me. Ah, here comes the waterworks. These tears of mine just won't stop, you know?
This bitch right here. Everything will be decided in today's deliberation. Case instance. I will definitely prove it. Oh, we taking this all the way up to the end. 8:30 a.m. in the meeting room.
10 members are present. Quorum has been met. From here on out, let the council begin. Today's deliberation shall be about Miles Edgeworth's aptitude and ability as a prosecutor. Let our members discuss this matter with a clear conscience of the goddess of law.
Clear conscience. Tell me, love.
Courtney, please give us your report.
On April 5th, Prosecutor Edgeworth carried out an illegal investigation and resisted arrest. He was arrested by two of our members who caught him in the act, myself and Blase the Best. Prosecutor Edgeworth disrupted the investigation of Attorney Jill Crane's matter. He claims that the culprit K. Faraday was arrested without sufficient evidence. Even now, his claim remains unchanged.
Tell us more about the murder incident.
On April 5th, the victim's body was found here in the PIC meeting room. Regarding
Oh my god. Regarding the details.
I, Sid
Sebastian the best prosecutor will enlighten you.
The prosecutor in charge, Sebastian the Best, will explain the rest of the details.
The murder happened on the night of April 4th. The victim was one Jill Crane. On the same night, a black market auction was held in this very room. I guess Miss Crane was taking part in the auction. Yep.
The murder occurred in the middle of auction, did it not?
When Miss Crane was found, she was dressed like the conductor of the auction. However, based on the fact that the auction continued after the murder occurred, I deduced that Miss Crane could not have been the conductor.
You weren't the one who made that deduction.
Sebastian, please show everyone the basis for the arrest of the culprit.
You got it, Justine. Kay Faraday was unable to bear the weight of her good conscience.
I believe you meant her guilty conscience.
Yes, it was her guilty conscience that drove her to confess the crime.
Can I slap you?
According to her confession on the roof of this building, she met a figure in a red raincoat on the viewing platform.
So Cray was wearing a red raincoat.
Yes, that's correct. The culprit used the conductor's clothes as a red herring to mislead us.
My guess is that she's waiting. Probably outside a bit.
At the time of the murder, Miss Crane was wearing a red raincoat.
It was I who discovered the raincoat near this building.
He did. I'm sure it was forensics who found it.
To be more precise, it was the forensics team under Sebastian's orders who discovered it.
I thought as much.
According to the blood analysis, the person in the red raincoat and Miss Crane were the same person. The decisive evidence is the culprit's own confession. She testified that she killed her. That's right, the culprit is Kay Faraday. It could have been anyone else but her.
Well then, Edgeworth, if you have any objections, let's hear them.
I have no objections.
I see. It seems all the fight's gone out of...
I have no objections to your claim that I investigated illegally. I admit to that. However, I object to the claim that Kay's the culprit.
I will testify that Sebastian's investigation was fair and just.
Of course it was, Justine. Don't you know that I'm the fairest of them all?
As the Tenkaichi, let me be the first one to unleash thine face upon thine hand. My hand is the wheel of justice!
Edgeworth, my boy, despite how things may seem, I should kind of like you.
If this is just an if, you see, if you were to withdraw your objection.
I'm sorry, I would rather kick every one of these motherfuckers right now.
You might be sitting on this side of the bench tonight.
So that means I'm supposed to kneel down and suck in every one of y'all motherfucking dicks? I'm sorry, I don't do that kind of shit, sir.
I'll ask you one more time, Edgeworth. Do you have any objections?
Don't take me for a fool.
I'd advise you to watch what you say.
This
man is the one who should watch what he's saying. I'm talking about the case, not about a chair. I demand testimony. By all means, let me hear it. I want to know how the pick understands this case.
A testimony from us, eh? Fine then, if that's what it takes to make you happy. Courtney, give him the materials for the investigation.
Sir, but that's...
It's the end of life. I'll let it go while the place is blowing.
If you insist, Mr. Chairman.
Give me my shit back.
Why do we have Courtney give the testimony?
I have no objections.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Don't worry, Kate. You just watch from over there. Round the one. Yeah.
Miss Crane went to the black market auction as a customer. I will just say black market. The red raincoat was one of the items up for auction. We believe that she left her seat after winning the bid for it. The only exit from the storeroom is the hatch that leads to the viewing platform. Miss Crane went out to the viewing platform where she was attacked by Kay Faraday. That was how she met her end, and that concludes the summary of the case. The red raincoat was up for auction. That fact. Quite likely. Ding! The red raincoat had been a piece of evidence in the assassination attempt on the president of Zhengfa, as well as you know. Originally, it should have been stored in an appropriate place. But when I asked about it, I learned that it was missing.
It somehow made its way to the black market auction.
Certainly, natural conclusion. My, well done, Courtney. Your explanation is clear as ever.
Titties. I am much obliged. Prosecutor Edgeworth, will you concede defeat now?
Sorry, but I don't plan on it.
I see. I am relieved.
Relieved? What do you mean? Come to think of it, her reason for questioning me yesterday remains a mystery. Just what is she thinking?
Miss Crane went to the black market auction as a customer. Red raincoat was one of the items up for auction.
Judge Courtney, I found it to be strange for a while now. Why is Miss Hart here with us?
She is an eyewitness to this case. Isn't it only natural for her to be in attendance?
Oh, shucks. I reckon I'm more of an ear witness than an eyewitness.
Seems that gaining the trust of others isn't your strong point, Judge Courtney. Perhaps I simply do not wish to be as tactless as you. It appears you have failed to get the witness to tell you the most vital information. Please look at this photo. This was taken by Miss Hart. This photo seems to have been taken in the storeroom. What of it? According to your reasoning, the incident took place on the viewing platform. However, Miss Hart encountered the incident in the storeroom. That's right, it had taken place just before this photo was taken.
Wait, if that's true, then Justine's reason...
Exactly, it does not hold up.
What?
Miss Hart, allow me to ask you again. You saw the person in the photo with your own eyes, correct?
I sure did. I've seen plain as day, my own two eyes.
What you think of them incident?
I think I was about to get me a big scoop, you know? I guess that makes sense.
That's not what I meant. What did you think of that person?
Huh? Well, I reckon she's helped me bring home the bacon.
Are you mocking me?
Oh, shucks, don't make that scary old face. It was just a harmless little joke. Person in the red raincoat, I reckon they were the culprit.
I hope you understand now. Crime occurred in the...
Prosecutor Edgeworth, I cannot understand your argument if you do not say it out loud. If you had simply asked, I would have been more than willing to explain.
Explain what?
The sounds Miss Hart heard may not necessarily be related to this case.
That's impossible! Enough of your excuses!
Was the voice that Miss Hart really heard that of Miss Crane? Such shady conversation must have had something to do with the case. What her voice sound like? Her voice? Well, it beats me. I was supposed to know! They were both using voice changes. Yes, the voices Miss Hart heard had been altered by a device. We must therefore question whether or not they have any bearing on this case. You need not object just because you wish to sigh.
Judge Courtney, it seems I've greatly overestimated you.
No, Courtney's quite basic.
I know, right? You claim that the sounds Miss Hart heard have no bearing on this case. If they do not, it doesn't change the fact that the crime took place in the store. At the very least, the crime must have occurred before the victim went up to the window. The reason being, it could have been worse for you. It could have been,
No, gonna laugh at you!
at first I thought the person in the red raincoat was the culprit.
Well,
Miss Hart's testimony certainly made it sound that way. Precisely.
It was because she saw that person's hand was covered in blood.
Anyone who heard her testimony would have arrived at the same conclusion. The person in the red raincoat was the culprit, and the blood on their hands was the victim's. However, if the person in the red raincoat was the victim, then the situation changed completely.
Since blood can be seen in this photo, it must have been taken after the crime occurred. It seems we've been under the impression in regards to the victim's condition. I mean, Ace Attorney's been notorious for that, though. Like, pretty much, the dog gave it away saying, this guy is evil. The guy was basically evil and the dog knew. The dog basically gave a hint to the player. Oh, hey, this guy's evil. Look, he's evil. Look, he's evil. Look, 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 he's evil. The photo shows the true condition of the victim. The victim was still alive. The victim was definitely attacked in the storeroom. Immediately afterwards, the victim was seen with blood on her hand. That must mean the victim was still alive even after she was attacked. The blood on her hand must have come from her own wound.
No way! Are you saying that she died from a hand injury?
No, that is not the case. I suspect she just held her hand against the wound. It can't be seen in the photo, but at this moment she must have already suffered a fatal wound.
Oh, that's true. It changes lives.
Seems you understand. This refutes the allegations against Kate. But then, again, you take it back to where it first started. It took somebody unorthodox to teach him the unorthodox way up. It took somebody unorthodox to teach him, oh, you know, your way's not right. Let me show you how this works. And it took, what, 3 games? It took, well, 2. It took 2 games for him to figure that shit out. This is basically a side game to basically say, so this is what he's talking about. That's what it really comes down to. Well, it's like this. Ace Attorney, from Ace Attorney 1, he was a prick. And basically, it's like, our hero, Phoenix Wright, says, I don't remember you being like this. What happened to you? That's all it really was. Like, what happened to you? That's all it really comes down to. Like, I don't remember you being like this. What the hell happened to you, man? Like, Larry never changed. Phoenix changed after, say, one case. It's the same thing with his predecessor, Naruto. Same thing. Everything changed after one case. That's all it takes, just one case. But yeah, same thing, one game. One game and a backstory of him just traveling around, learning the rest of the system. Kay encountered the victim after this picture was taken. I believe at that point in time, the victim was already on the verge of death. It's likely Kay just happened to be present when the victim reached the end of her strength. That is quite the coincidence. Indeed. I can only say she was at the wrong place at the wrong time. That's what it all comes down to. Prosecutor Ashworth, it seems you have forgotten a crucial fact.
Ah, you mean that, right? He must be pretending that he didn't. He has a nose to see.
What did you say? Are you implying I forgot something?
Courtney, I think it's about time you gave him his last rites. Hey, Pops, just eat with me, you know. Don't order her around like that. You know, even though you're my son, you're so embarrassing. I'm not embarrassing!
I'm sorry, but you're both rather embarrassing.
Justine, give Mr. Edgeworth his,
Very well. I shall give him his last rites. This bitch right here. And her pet Shota, too. When the body was found, there were 3 wounds in Miss Crane's chest. I'm sure you're well aware of what kind of wounds these were, right? Yes, she was stabbed in the heart with a 3-pronged candelabra. Is there any person who could survive such an injury? Please take a closer look at the autopsy report. Can you still say the same thing after reading it?
well done, Justine. With this, Mr. Edgeworth will...
I offer a rebuttal, of course.
Why would you do that? Did you hear what Justine just said?
Of course I did. I still plan to object to it.
It's not fair! You're always opposing me at every turn!
It was never my intention to oppose you.
Huh? Really?
Simply not worth my time.
I see how it is. That's how it is. Yep. After all, I'm...
That's enough, you know. You're embarrassing your father, you say?
What? What do you mean, Pops?
With a name like the best, you know it has to be the worst. I'm sorry. Chairman the Best, do you know what this is?
It seems to be a red raincoat. How about it, Courtney?
The victim, Miss Crane, was wearing this earlier. Prosecutor Edgeworth, must I repeat my explanation to you all over again? I suppose it just might come to that, Judge Courtney. Answer me this. this red raincoat was stained with blood. Do you happen to remember where specifically those bloodstains were located?
Of course I do.
They were on the hood.
But wait, it can't be.
What does this mean?
Judge Courtney, were there any other bloodstains besides the ones on the hood?
None were detected.
Don't you think it's strange? The victim died from a stab wound to the chest. In that case, there should have been bloodstains on the front of the raincoat. However, the only blood they found was on the hood. This is a huge contradiction. The wound on the victim's head is no ordinary wound. After all, the victim sustained this wound before she was stabbed in the chest.
It does appear that way, doesn't it? The victim first suffered the way.
No problem. Thanks for hanging in, Big. No problem, man.
It appears that way, doesn't it? The victim first suffered the head wound. If she was already been stabbed in the chest, the raincoat would have been stained with blood. Therefore, it is unthinkable that her chest was stabbed before she suffered the head wound. So the order of the wounds would be first head, followed by chest. However, does that really change the situation?
With this, a contradiction is born. One that overturns all of our assumptions up to now.
Is this change really that great? I look forward to hearing it. Well, then this contradiction, why don't you show it to me? With evidence.
Which piece of evidence shows a contradiction that arises from the order of the wound? This. This is the autopsy report written by Dr. Miller. According to this, the head wound was post-mortem.
But that's not what the raincoat shows.
Exactly. It's the exact opposite.
Bailiff, hurry and summon Dr. Bonnie Young at once. Till we hear what she has to say, we cannot close the curtains on this case.
Yes, ma'am. Understood.
Dr. Young's a busy person. It'll take some time for her to arrive. In the meantime, let us try viewing this case from another angle. There's something that's been on my mind. One of the key figures in this case.
Mm-hmm.
The conductor. We still don't know who that person is.
Oh, I think I know who the conductor really is. Looking dead at his ass.
Now that you mention it, even after our investigation, we still have no idea who it is. The conductor has come up time and time again during this hearing. However, at this point in time, their identity remains a mystery. How about it? Do you have any ideas?
I'm still not sure at the moment, however. There's someone I have in mind. Mm-hmm. Mr. Anti-Star-Lord himself, yeah. A certain individual involved with this case who might know something about it.
Who's that?
Blase de best. I demand your testimony.
What? Don't say such a stupid thing. Why would you suspect Pops? Are you trying to cast suspicion towards the chairman of the peak? Do you understand what that means?
Bitch, let me tell you, I've been fighting this thing tooth and nail for 2 cases since? Status and prestige mean nothing before the truth. That man's trying to pin the crime on Kay.
The evidence that was in Kay's possession, the ticket stub, the mask, the clutch, these items did not come into her possession out of her own volition. By some method, that man purposely planted them on her personage.
It's hard to believe such a sudden accusation, but I'll ask just in case. Why would he do that?
Obviously, to direct suspicion towards Kay. I succeeded in drawing out those words from him earlier.
Mr. Chairman, your response?
Are you too shocked to speak?
Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said, what of it? You say that you drew some words from me, but you don't have a shit of proof, you know. No one else heard it but you. It just doesn't work like that, you see. Or do you have something else, some kind of basis for your argument?
His confidence. He also showed it out to Sue.
Prosecutor Edgeworth, I would like you to explain once more. I trust we have your permission, Mr. Chairman.
I don't fucking care about who's your favorite anime character.
But of course, I'm pretty interested in this matter myself, you know. I'd like to know just what part of me seems criminal to Edgeworth. There's no one as hot as I am.
How can you say that with straight face? Let's start from the top. The fact that the auction was held in this room is cause for suspicion.
This is the PIC meeting room. I imagine it would be difficult for non-members to enter.
That's why all the members have key cards, you know.
I think we can assume that multiple auctions have been held here before. Therefore, a suspecting member of PIC would be
The best!
Yes, because the conductor had to be a PIC member.
Wait, no!
What was that just now? What was that all about?
What'd I do, Pops? I just held the enemy.
Sebastian really is an idiot, you know.
Yeah, we've noticed that from the moment you showed up, yes. He comes from stupid stock.
But you see, Adrian, I'm not the only one with access, you know.
Indeed, there are 11 members in the PIC. Even if we rule out the victim, Miss Crane, there's still 10 potential suspects.
I only see 2 or 3. Not me! Da 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 da. Not me.
You could have been the shit early, right? I don't know who it is, but whoever it is should just come forward.
Yes, everyone just calm down, you know. Edgeworth, is that all you got? Where's the evidence to suspect? Oh, so you've fallen silent. But you've gone too far, you see. I won't forgive you anymore. It's too late for regrets, you know. I am a very impatient man. A very important man, you see.
I'm very impatient.
Former chief prosecutor and chairman of the PIC. It's fine if you're not prepared to face the fire. light it up. Either way, it won't make any difference.
Round 2. Because I'm gonna bully you.
You've been rambling on for quite a while about the most trivial details. Like the location of the murder, all of the rules, and what else was there? Just doesn't matter, you know? You see, none of that means anything, you know? Think about it. We've got the suspect. And Sam says she killed him.
Mm-hmm. It's just like Damon Gann.
That's all Her Majesty. She'll even get a lighter sense with a confession. Now then, if there are any contradictions, be my guest.
How can that be considered testimony? There must be a contradiction somewhere.
That person, he's very important, isn't he? Mr. Edgeworth, it's alright. Let's just give up. Surely, I must have killed him. I can even remember it.
Okay. Right now, dear, shut up. Don't be tied down by your muddled memories. You want to believe in something. Believe in your own innocence. Believe in me, who believes in you. Oh shit, he pulled Kamina! He pulled the Kamina! Believe in the me who believes in you. Okay. We gotta do this now. We got to. We taking this shit all the way to the head. Fuck this shit. I'll even put aside my second feature for next Monday. Shit. No, this got to go now. No, it's not gonna be 10 hours, I can tell you that. Where I am is like, we're at the end. We're really at the end of this. My opponent's the pick chairman. Taking him down won't be easy. Oh no! No cliffhanger. Oh no. We taking this all the way to the hill. We taking this all the way. He has underestimated me. If I could take advantage of that. Oh no! If he's pulled Kamina, oh no, we're not gonna stop. Oh no. No, not after all the bullshit that we've been saying all this time. Oh hell no. No. It may be true she confessed, however, that doesn't make it the truth. She's suffering from memory loss. So we must question the credibility of her testimony. What the fuck kind of objection was that?
Even if you say that, won't solve it. What good would it do to deny a confession? Sounds like nonsense to me. Why try asking again? I think she'll just say that she's the murderer again.
Very well. Let's try asking her again one last time. I'd like to hear from Kay herself, whether or not she's the culprit.
From me. Will that be alright? If this goes poorly, it will be unfavorable for you.
I do not mind. However, I shall ask Kay the question myself.
I moved the tears, you know. Oh, I touch you, know. I'm very touching. Fine, then. I'll let you answer. How is my moon condition? If all this booze would be a waste of time. 420 lighted up. Then that will be the end. How's that sound?
The end of the hearing?
Yes, it seems you can be smart once in a while, Sebastian. In other words, you see, if she confesses again, Kay Faraday will be found beyond a shadow of a doubt. Guilty. Yep, fine idea. Guilty beyond a shadow of a doubt. Yeah, that's right.
That's harsh. But either way, if I do nothing, she'll be declared guilty. Kay?
Yes?
I know what I'm asking of you is unreasonable, but please, I want you to answer me. Doesn't matter how tiny it is. Do you remember anything that would prove your innocence? Why would you go that far from me? I can't do it. I'm sorry. I'm too scared to remember. Because they might have done something even worse. If that were the case, I would only make things worse for you, Miss Edgeworth. Kay Faraday must have been a despicable criminal. Someone who betrayed your trust. Don't worry. We've only known each other for a short while, but I know you very well. I'd even say that I know you better than yourself. Now that you've lost your memories. You can't possibly be the culprit because your true identity is... Yatagarasu! The great thief, Yatagarasu. The Yatagarasu is a noble thief who would never stoop to murder. No! It's useless. After all, no matter what, that memory still remains. This image is stuck in my head. I just can't get rid of it. That means I must... Hold it! There's no clear evidence to prove that you're the culprit, besides your own confession. Remember what I said? You must believe in yourself. Or perhaps you cannot trust my words? No, that's not it. It's because you are trying to save someone like me. You've already lost so much, all for my sake. I can't bear it anymore. Please, please just give it up. I see now. I thought it was strange. The reason you were acting like you wanted to be found guilty was because you were concerned about me. It's just like you can. It's because you're a good person, Miss Edgeworth. Unfortunately, I may fall short of your expectations, but I am not trying to be a good person. No matter how much you may want me to give up, I'll keep trying to save you. That's the nature of who I am. Whether or not 'tis a burden for you is none of my concern. Kay, believe in yourself once more. You are a noble, great thief. What you should be doubting is your memory of committing the murder. That is my wish above all else. Peace. Kay! Kay! What is it? Do you remember something?
She remembers something now. It'd be like a bad movie.
Bull. Shit. Bull? Prosecutor Edgeworth, please ask her to clarify. Well, Kate, what do you mean by bull? I remember now. The person in the red raincoat had that with her. The stuffed bull doll, I'm certain of it. Is that true, defendant? Yes, Your Honor. The court hereby accepts the defendant's statement as a new piece of testimony.
Objection.
What?
Quit messing around, Courtney. A testimony like that cannot be accepted, you know.
Your objection has been noted, sir. However, testimony about the victim's belongings have been lacking up until now.
Objection. Nevertheless, you know, her vague memories cannot be trusted, you know.
Her memories are vague. That would be bad for us as well. Didn't you say this earlier yourself, Mr. Chairman? Since we have the suspect's confession, we don't need to worry about the trivial details.
Fuck!
Fuck! If we decide to doubt her memories,
Fuck!
then we must also doubt her confession, which is the main foundation of our case. Are you willing to do that, sir?
You're right. Well, never mind then. I shall leave it to you.
Thank you very much.
It's touch and go for a while, they don't. However, those words of Judge Courtney just now.
It almost feels as if she is on our side. Prosecutor Edgeworth, do you know anything about this stuffed animal?
The stuffed animal Kate spoke of must have been this. We found it in the storeroom, believed to be one of the items for auction.
This is... Do you know something about Justine? No, it's just a bit different from what I mentioned.
Indeed. Certainly not what I would expect the victim to be carrying. Examined every suspicious looking nook and cranny.
Yeah, I know, right? The left horn's missing. There's a hole in this stuffed animal. Seems this hole is where the horn is inserted into. I guess his head is stuffed with cotton. I wonder what's inside. Perhaps I should examine the other side. The right horn seems to be fine. The entire balance of it feels a bit off.
This horn looks like you can move it.
What?
What was that buzzing sound?
It seems this toy is equipped with a recording device. And I knew who you were right away. You can't hide that burn from me. Silence, huh? I've been waiting for my chance to get revenge all this time. Is this the moment of the murder?
Who could have recorded something like this? There ain't no doubt about it. This here's what I was heard. This here was what I heard.
We cannot verify when these voices were recorded. It's also possible they aren't related to the case at all. If only we had some videos, well.
That's hogwash. I'm telling you that right there was the conversation I heard. The victim was holding on to it, right? I reckon it must have been recorded when she got attacked.
That certainly is a possibility. However, your testimony alone is insufficient. I require something with a little more credibility. Again, her words. Almost sounds as if she's trying to give me advice. Judge Courtney, there's no mistake that those voices were from the incident. Please recall the audio that was recorded by the stuffed animal. I knew who you were right away. You can't hide that burn from me. If we compare this part of the recording with a certain piece of evidence, we can prove it. This evidence shows that the recording took place during the moment of the crime. The autopsy report? And exactly a part of the autopsy report shows that. The part shows that the recording of this place took place during the moment of crime. This right here. If you look at this part of autopsy, I think you would understand. Specifically, which part are you referring to? Around here? If you ask me, it will not do you any good. Wait a minute. I know that was bullshit, game. You mean I gotta be in the middle? Oh, that's definitely bullshit, game. I remember clearly what that voice said. Burn! You saw the highlighter, it was on BU, which is like the word right there, but I had to be like dead center, like, oh. It's like, what game? Really? Really? It's like, oh, so this doesn't count as part of the word burn. I had to be right dead center with the letters like burn, like, really? You can't hide that burn from me. On the victim's hand, there was a burn mark.
What of it?
According to case testimony, the victim had been holding the stuffed animal.
just happen to record a characteristic of the victim.
A bird.
That's just a coincidence. I mean, it could happen, right?
I do not think so. It's hard to believe that all of this is simply coincidence. The voices on the stuffed animal were most likely recorded during the incident. One of these voices must belong to the true culprit. From what we've heard, it must have been one. Who was doing most of the talking?
But what's the point? In the end, we still can't tell their gender or identity, you know.
Indeed, because they had been using voice changes. It can't be helped.
Seems the situation has become quite clear. The conversation Miss Hart overheard was between the culprit and Miss Crane.
That's what I've been telling you from the start.
And from this, we will understand a new fact.
Please enlighten us, then. I trust you've no objection, Mr. Chairman.
Do what you want.
According to Miss Hart's testimony, just before the incident, two people came up from the auction room using the lift. It must have been the conductor and one of the auction guests. They probably went there to settle the payment after winning a bid. And then it was there that the crime was carried out. Since the auction continued after the crime took place, we are led to a single truth. This is a new fact that we've arrived at. The culprit is the conductor. Since the conductor was the only one who could keep the auction going. We can conclude that the deceased victim could not have been the conductor.
Justine,
Please be quiet here, okay?
If the conductor was not the victim, then they must have been the culprit.
Please wait. That alone is insufficient.
Of course, even I do not intend to rely upon process of elimination. Certain traces that could see in the crime led me to believe that the culprit is the conductor.
Well then, please show it to us.
What were the traces left at the crime scene that led me to deduce the culprit is the conductor? The culprit purposely left a large amount of blood in the meeting room. In doing so, we were led to believe the meeting room had been the scene of the crime. It was a ruse by the true culprit to hide the blood that had fallen from the storeroom.
So we wouldn't find out about the existence of the black market auction.
Indeed.
If the culprit had been unrelated to the auction, there would have been
No need to do such thing. Ergo, the culprit could have been only the conductor.
well, do you have any idea as to who the conductor might possibly be?
The auction hall is at the peak meeting room. Furthermore, there's a storeroom above it. The conductor must have been, at the very least, a member of the peak. So, in other words, you suspect me, I take it. Isn't it natural to suspect you, the one with the most authority in the peak? That's still like the ugliest voice I've ever heard. It's like from the like straight from the throat, like
Objection. You're quite capable. I give you that much at least. But you know, like I said before, you're far too naive. 420 blazing up.
that's what it sounds like. Is that's a burnt windpipe?
Like objection.
What the fuck, man?
You've nothing, you know. There's no evidence that proves I'm the culprit, see? If by some chance you do have evidence, why don't you present it?
Do I have evidence that Blase is the culprit? I don't have it. Blase himself has suggested that he's the criminal. He's been showing that strange self-confidence for a while now. He knows that there is not a single piece of evidence left behind to incriminate him. 1, 2, 3.
If you play with fire, you gotta get burnt Edgeworth.
3.
Just kidding. I was about to say that. Well then, Courtney.
I reckon I just remember something too. But you also lost your memory? Nah, that ain't. Something just popped in my head right now.
Very well. Please tell us.
Courtney, could you tell me what you are doing?
Prosecutor Edgeworth will not give up until we have destroyed every last possibility. I'm destroying every possibility so that he will never oppose us again.
Justine, I don't really know what's going on, but well said. Pops, I'm gonna help too. After all, he's the one who's wrong.
Fine then. Let's hear what she has to say.
Well then, Miss Hart, please proceed.
Sure thing. Just leave it to me.
Please make sure you only tell the truth.
Ain't that a matter, Coast? I'm a bona fide journalist of justice, you know?
Somehow I feel uneasy.
Y'all saying the culprit was the conductor, right? That means the victim was a customer. Now, here's where it gets a mighty strange. There were 11 people at the auction. When the auction continued after the incident, I went straight on over and snuck a peek down below.
You don't mean...
That's exactly what I mean. All 11 people were still there, present and counted for.
What? Are you sure about that?
Sure. Saw my own 2 eyes. So it started with 11 people, and then there were 11 people after the murder. What was it, a ghost?
You know, Sebastian, normally a prosecutor would call that a contradiction, you know. Well, there are really no changes in the auction at all.
Really? I'm telling you, auction just went on like normal. But there was one itty-bitty thing though.
What was it?
You know those hammers they always use at auction?
Gavels.
Like the one that lady's using over there?
An auction gavel, perhaps?
Yep, that's one. All of a sudden, I couldn't hear the sound no more. Been banging away just prior to it.
Sound of the gavel. I mean, does that have anything to do with the case?
Uh-huh. That's what it feels like.
If Miss Hart's testimony is the truth, then this matter has taken a. If Miss testimony, I can't even read English. If Miss Hart's testimony is the truth, then this matter has taken a grave turn. If the victim was neither the conductor nor a customer, the very foundation of Prosecutor Edgeworth's reasoning would collapse.
Justice prevails, as they say. I hope you learned your lesson, Mr. Edgeworth.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Edgeworth, there really is nothing we can do.
It's not over. Some mysteries still remain. I have to think. If I don't, then Kay will be...
Did you get the answer you want this time? Well then, deal's a deal.
Please, wait, Mr. Chairman. I believe it is still too early to make a judgment. There's still a few mysteries left in this case. Until we have solved them all, we cannot call this a complete victory. Isn't that right, Prosecutor Edgeworth? I was expecting you to shout. Hold it! Like you always do.
Yes, of course. Once again, Judge Courtney has come to my aid.
Well then, what is it? What sort of mysteries are next?
Well, of course, there's the contradiction in the autopsy report.
That kind of thing.
Forensics!
I brought her in.
What's wrong? Why were we suddenly called here? Did someone suddenly get sick? I'll begin preparing a compress. Stat out!
What'd you call me for? Something happened.
Dr. Young, Miss Jensen, give my gratitude for taking the trouble to come here. This won't take long, so please relax.
I see what they were doing with this, like Bonnie and Clyde. Bonnie and Clyde's like Bonnie and Clyde.
Tell me what in place is going on.
Of course. We called you here because something came up.
Judge Courtney just wasn't fine.
Bonnie Young, under the divine rule of law, please answer truthfully. There were no mistakes in your autopsy report, correct? Granny would never make a mistake. That's certainly strange. What's strange? This court has found an error in Dr. Young's autopsy report. Dr. Young, please tell the truth. Did you falsify the autopsy report? That's terrible. How can you accuse her of that? I have no idea what you are talking about. Why would I do something in such a thing in the first place? To protect the true culprit, of course. What you talking about? I would never do such a thing. How strange. In that case, why would there be an error in the autopsy report, I wonder? Prosecutor Edgeworth? What do you think? Oh, I expected you to press into a statement like you normally do.
Why is she taking control of the situation, trying to help me? I don't know what her goal is, but I must play along. If the autopsy report you gave to Sebastian had been authentic, then the error should not have been there.
Wait a minute! I didn't do anything!
That is what we will figure out from this point on. Firstly, Dr. Young, I'd like to hear your testimony.
Why do you want to hear your testimony? It would be pointless.
I will be the one who decides whether or not it's pointless, not you.
There are patients waiting for us!
They can all wait. It's not like it's Hardy Clinic.
The critic! Ouch! And anyways, we don't have time for this.
No problem, man. No problem. Thanks for staying. Is there any way I could convince you? This is of the utmost importance.
Mr. Miles Edgeworth, Granny says she'll testify. So please try to finish this quickly. If we don't return soon, there will be people in terrible suffering.
And yet you were lollygagging about on the viewing platform earlier. I promise you this won't take long. Only she fails to tell me the truth, of course. Error in the autopsy report.
There are some mistakes in Granny's autopsy reports.
I've been working in corpses longer than you've been alive. There's no way I've made a mistake in writing the autopsy report. Ow! I've got nothing to gain from falsifying the autopsy report.
That's what she says. See? There's nothing strange at all.
Oh, that's plain strange.
Yes, that's right. You know there's no way she would falsify, see.
And in the name of the goddess of law, do you swear that this testimony is truth? Of course, Granny would never tell a lie.
We were asking Dr. Young. We do not need to hear from a third party.
I'm not a third party, I'm on Granny's side.
If you raise an objection to my testimony, you best prepare yourself, you ex-prosecutor.
I will definitely expose the contradiction in the autopsy report. Okay. Rebuttal. The victim wore this raincoat after suffering a blow to the head. And yet there was not a single drop of blood on the front of the raincoat. Therefore, it's impossible for the head wound to have been post-mortem.
Well, that's... Oh!
I don't need you to tell me that. That's what I wrote down from the very beginning.
The autopsy report says the head wound was post-mortem. That's completely different.
Yeah.
I relate to Ken what to put down in the autopsy report.
After that,
It was none of my beeswax.
Relate to Karen. Please elaborate on that.
I relate everything to Karen. After that, it was none of my beeswax.
Dr. Young, please confirm what this autopsy report says with your own eyes.
I'll read it out for you.
This autopsy autopsy report wasn't written by me.
What? What do you mean?
I don't know.
Really?
But Granny, I can't say that. Miss Jensen, if you're trying to keep the truth in the dark, then in place of the goddess of law, I shall hear your confession.
Judge Courtney's talking to Dr. Young in private.
What? Is that true? Understood. I shall convey your words to everyone else, Doctor. I properly relayed the autopsy report already to that child. It seems my granddaughter must have mucked it up when she was writing it down. Wow. She mimicked her voice perfectly.
There was no need for her to go that far, though. In other words, the contents of the autopsy report had been falsified. By your hand, Miss Jensen.
Oh, With that, we've proven that the wound on her head came first, followed by her chest wound. Miss Jensen, why did you falsify the autopsy report?
Hold on a second. She never said she falsified it, you know. She just made a teensy tiny mistake when she wrote it down. Postmortem and antemortem sound kind of similar, you know.
They are complete opposites. That's the very definition of falsification.
Miss Jensen, why would you lie? Ow.
I want you to tell me too. Why would you do something like that?
Granny, but
Because you falsified the autopsy report, Kay fell under suspicion. Tell me why you did it.
I can't say it, just can't say it.
Not I don't want to say it, but I can say it.
You're all a bunch of bullies. Getting up on this poor girl who loves her mother, grandmother so. She's totally unrelated to this. I think we can forgive her for one tiny mistake.
That won't do. Aren't you the one with the most to lose if she testifies?
What do you say? You see, as a former prosecutor, you have to speak a little more clearly, you know.
Very well, as you wish. I shall answer clearly. Miss Jensen played an essential role in this case. She was an accomplice. She falsified the autopsy report in order to assist the true culprit.
Ow!
This girl, accomplice. What's your basis for that claim?
It wasn't possible for a single person to commit this crime in the first place. The crime could not have been committed without at least two people, namely because a number of people were mentioned. If the conductor was the culprit and one of the auction guests was the victim, it would contradict the witness testimony that there were 11 people after the incident.
What now? You got a problem with my testimony?
Not at all. Rather, it's because I believe your testimony, that's why an accomplice must exist.
So you still won't admit that your reasoning's wrong?
Up until now, we've not even considered the possibility of an accomplice. However, if there had been an accomplice, it changes the entire story completely. if the accomplice took the murdered auction guest's place. The number of people remains 11.
Ooh, I see now. So that's what you're thinking. But you know, wouldn't that have been quickly discovered?
Miss Jensen and the victim have similar physiques. If she wore the victim's mask, she could have easily taken her place. Miss Jensen, did you switch places with the victim?
I wouldn't.
Who was the conductor? In other words, tell me who was the true culprit.
I can't. I mean, that would also cause trouble for Granny. Ow! But Granny, I will accept whatever wrongs you may have done. Just tell me everything. Granny!
The fuck? She slapped the shit out of her hair, just like basically turned her into an old withered palm tree. As I thought, it appears you really were the accomplice.
Miss Jensen, why?
Miss Jensen? I know, right? Would you please tell us?
Yes. It's okay, Granny. I'm fine now.
I'm not going to even ask how they quickly got her hair back into the blonde like that. From turning into a coconut into a palm tree and back to a coconut again. It must be that line.
I switched places with the victim, Miss Crane.
So you admit to being the conductor's accomplice?
Yes, I helped out the conductor. I don't really know why, but for some reason, the conductor was expecting to be attacked by Miss Crane.
The conductor expected an attack from the victim.
They were so sure it was going to happen that they came up with a plan to counter it. A way to beat the victim at her own game. That's when I was called in. I was told to wait in the storeroom before the auction began. Whoa there, you ain't full of eyes. You waiting in the storeroom, I reckon I would have bumped into you. After all, I've been up in that storeroom the entire auction. I'm telling the truth.
I wonder about that. Can we really believe a girl who will falsify reports?
There should have been many places to hide in that storeroom.
Then by all means, tell me, where did our little nurse hide?
The place in the storeroom where Miss Jensen hid was the one place you would not expect. The trunk. She hid inside this costume trunk.
A costume trunk.
Ah, now that you mention it, that box was already there before I snuck in. I figured I would hide in there myself, but it was all wrapped up nice and tight with the chain. The black too. So I had to give it up.
I suspect that's when you sneaked into the room. Miss Jensen was already inside the trunk.
Yes, it would have been bad if one of the guests from the auction had opened the lid. After instructing me to hide inside, the conductor wrapped the chain around the costume truck. I think they went downstairs using the lift shortly thereafter. It was right before the auction.
So then, when the auction began, only you and Miss Hart were in the storeroom.
Yes, that should be right.
The auction had been going on as usual, but when a certain participant made the winning bid, the conductor committed the crime. Miss Hart must have heard the altercation that occurred.
You betcha, I was trailing behind that that there statue the whole time.
Following the altercation, Jill Crane was murdered. After killing Jill Crane, the conductor carried her body to the costume truck. And Miss Jensen, who had been hiding in the trunk, was made to take Miss Crane's place. The victim's body was placed inside the costume truck. The conductor then took Miss Jensen, who had been made to look like Jill Crane, and returned to the auction hall as if nothing had happened. Was this roughly what happened in the storeroom during the incident?
Yes, that's right. Pulling the old switcheroo with one of them auction guests. Ain't that impossible? That guy and the murder victim are two completely different people, you know? How'd you reckon one of the other participants would have noticed and caused ruckus?
No. The reason they didn't know is switch because. She stole the victim's clothes. From what I can tell, Miss Jensen and the victim appear to have a similar physique. Furthermore, there was a rule requiring a mask to be worn during auction. If their clothes were the same, I doubt anyone would notice she was a different person.
Yes, I blended right in. I brought Miss Crane's clothes and... Ow! You must have asked the dead. I know. I also thought it was pretty heartless to leave her exposed like that. So when the conductor wasn't looking, I covered her up in the raincoat that was up for auction.
So she was the one who put the red raincoat on the victim. And then the auction resumed as if nothing had happened.
I reckon I took the picture of her in the red raincoat after that. That make all the facts line up.
Yeah, it did.
After I took the photo, I went over to the lift to sneak a peek down below. I went to the 11 participants, then I hightailed it back up behind the statue.
Don't tell me. You were hiding there the entire time until we found you.
Nah, that's... How should I put it?
Did something happen?
I didn't mention it before, but I might have dozed off a little. Be more precise, I fainted? Well, something like that.
Something did happen.
It ain't no big deal, kind of embarrassing to say though. There's a huge thump, and all of a sudden, I was a little surprised by that. It's right after I just witnessed the murder, so I was shaking in my boots. My heart started to tighten up. I was off to La La Land. When I woke up, it's already the next day, around time y'all came by the storeroom.
See, so there was a lunch. Miss Hart, I take it you do not know what transpired in the storeroom beyond that point?
I guess, but after the auction, all the masks were probably returned. So I reckon the participant had exited through the storeroom, just like I didn't see.
Miss Jensen, what were your actions after the auction resumed?
I took the victim's place and participated in the auction. The conductor instructed me to win the bid for the costume truck because the body was inside it. It would have been bad if another auction guest won the bid for it.
You didn't realize the box was empty.
No, we only found out when I came to the storeroom to pay the bill. The conductor was with me and told me to go search for her immediately. And then I found another girl collapsed in front of the ladder. Okay. Yeah, she probably fell down from the roof and lost consciousness.
Thus, she fell through the maintenance hatch. She was pushed down where the hatch was, and she went on the floor.
Maybe the victim left the hatch open when she went up to the rooftop.
I understand. Kay was surprised at seeing the collapsed victim and did not notice the open hatch. She must have missed her footing and fell down into the storeroom. Miss Hart, I have determined the sound that made you faint. It was likely the sound of Kay falling onto the storeroom floor.
That might have been it. Though I reckon it might have been pathetic to faint over something like that.
When Miss Jensen found the unconscious Kay, Miss Hart was also unconscious behind the statue. The situation is becoming clear to me. Miss Jensen, please continue your story.
After I found Kay and the victim, I put them both in the trunk. And the customers at the auction found out there would have been a huge promotion.
Yeah, you're right at the tail end, dude. Just right about the end. At least welcome back, though. Was this an order from the conductor as well?
Yes, it was. But since I secretly decided to put the raincoat on Miss Crane, I had to dispose of the raincoat without the conductor noticing.
So the conductor didn't anticipate the raincoat becoming another piece of evidence. And finally,
we dressed Miss Crane in a spare conductor's outfit.
I see. Doing so, you made the victim appear as if she was the conductor.
In the end, the auction ended without anyone noticing anything.
Miss Jensen, your crimes have become clear. If you know anything else, please hold nothing back.
I want to help you more, but that's all I know. If I had to say, there's just one thing that bothers me. When I took Miss Crane's place, I borrowed her clothes. But there was no way for me to borrow her hair. Ow! What kind of coroner's assistant goes around stealing a corpse's hair?
I would think that robbing the deceased of their clothes would be questionable enough.
Both the color and length of our hair is different, so I was worried about how to disguise it. However, the conductor even had a wig prepared for me. In fact, he had two of them. Inside the trunk, costume trunk, there was both a straight wig and a wavy one. 2 wigs.
Why were there two?
Who knows? Maybe it was a precaution in case the victim had changed her hairstyle. I ended up using the straight wig to match Miss Crane's hair.
So that means the wavy wig was left unused. Is that really all you know?
Yes. Yep. That's really all I know.
So that means you don't know who the conductor is.
I'm sorry. I only knew that the person at the auction as the auction conductor. I never saw that person without a mask on. The conductor seemed to be on guard towards everybody.
Got that right. Edgeworth, little guys. Even if that little nurse's accomplice in change is absolutely not figured out. In the end, the true culprit still came Friday. All you did was add another criminal, you know. The rule of law cannot be overturned, at least not for your sake. 420 plays it up. Is this as far as I go? Am I unable to save Kay? And here she is! Francisca! Why are you here?
Didn't I tell you, my Edgeworth? Wherever there's a kiss, I will follow. Prosecutor Von Karma, your hard work is most appreciated. However, do not get the wrong idea. I only came here to find out the truth behind what happened to Kay Faraday. I don't plan on forgiving you for abandoning the prosecutor's path.
I understand.
You should thank your former subordinate. He gave me some valuable information which may save Kay Faraday.
Don't shoot.
Listen well, my HUF. This will be the final piece of evidence. Gia Crane suffered the wound on her head first.
And the sirens are screaming in the background.
Well, someone say something?
Well, I hate to say it, but we already proved that.
Already proved?
Yes, well, just a few minutes ago!
You should have told me sooner!
You're the one who barged in here and started talking!
Yeah, then. Does that mean you found out what the murder weapon was already?
No, not yet.
That's all. In that case, listen well. The victim was struck on the head with a blunt cylindrical object. The wound on her chest was suffered post-mortem.
Cylindrical murder.
Objection.
You know, this report of yours, I trust is accurate, cause.
These were the results of two independent autopsies carried out by two respected doctors.
Objection.
That's reassuring. Super.
Interpol is after the black market auctions. Interpol is after the black market auctions, and I'm the prosecutor in charge of the investigation. The victim participated in the auction. Therefore, it is only natural for me to investigate. Especially now that she's been murdered.
I see. Clever girl. Little cotton.
Then it has been settled. The victim died from blunt force trauma to the head. Unfortunately, the murder weapon has yet to be found.
Just knowing the shape of the murder weapon gives me an idea to what it might be.
Hey, in my investigation we didn't find any other murder weapons, you know.
If you consider the conductor's possessions in the crime scene, the answer should be clear. The blunt cylindrical object used in the auction hall was an auction gavel. Something that the conductor had in their hand during the auction. Namely, an auction gavel.
An auction gavel? We didn't find anything like that. If the culprit is the conductor, it's possible that the gavel may be the murder weapon. However, that alone is not reason enough, wouldn't you agree?
Of course, I've proof to back it up. This piece of evidence proves the murder weapon is the auction gavel. According to Miss Hart's testimony after the victim had been murdered, it seems she suddenly stopped hearing the sound of the gavel during the auction.
However, she had been able to hear it up until then. Why was that, you ask? It was because it had been used as the murder weapon and was covered in the victim's blood. It became necessary to dispose of it, isn't that right?
Blaze the best. Blase.
I'll have a search for the murder weapon performed immediately.
Well, good luck with that, you know. You gotta work as hard as you can while you're young, you see.
She's completely confident we won't find it. Well then, while the search for the murder weapon continues, I hereby call for a brief recess.
All the way. I've gone 7 hours to this. Guess what? We're taking it to the full 8. The full extent of the law, damn it.
Order in the court. Prosecutor Von Karma, your report, please. I've bad news. We've searched every inch of the Grand Tower, but the auction gathered was nowhere to be found. That is most unfortunate. Seems I am left with no choice but to pronounce a verdict.
Well, sure seems that way, you know. Normally you wouldn't commit a blunder leaving behind the murder weapon. The best criminals would never do something like that, you see. I don't have enough information. This is as far as I can go. Yes, it's a shame, you know. I can't, this takes me back, you know. All those offenders who came to me asking for a plea bargain. They trust me, told me every one of their dirty little secrets. You see. And when it came for the trial, I'd get them sentenced to life in prison. They were all completely dumbstruck, you know. Each and every one of them. Oh, how I wish you all could have seen it here now. The stupid look on their faces.
I shall hereby announce my verdict. Please humbly accept the words of the law.
There's nothing more I can do with this buff, can I?
If only we had some evidence. I never thought that I would be passing judgment on you like this.
Is this the end?
The defendant, Blaze the Best. I hereby indict you. What?
What?
Oh, what's gone into you officer?
I have here documents regarding a certain case. The I-7 incident, a case that happened 18 years ago.
Documents, you say? Why would you Wait, you don't mean...
On the day of the crime, the record of your keycard being used was because I came to this room to fetch these documents, of course. Although when I entered the meeting room, it seems it was before the black market auction had begun. At first I told you that I came to gather documents about you, Prosecutor Edward. At the time I simply could not tell you the truth.
IS-7 making a comeback.
What are you doing, Justin? Why are you retarding Pops? Funny faces out the slander. That was a wonderful remark, Sebastian. Really?
Of course, there's basis. During the case 18 years ago, Prosecutor Manfred von Conler fabricated information regarding the body. It's because the body of sculptor Aishatova had been stolen.
Papa fabricated information about a body. What do you mean?
Detective Laser, who handled the initial
His full name. Replacer.
Detective Laser, who handled the initial investigation, reported that the body had gone missing. However, in order to deceive Prosecutor von Conler, there is a person who purposely did not report to him that the body had disappeared.
What?
What'd you say?
That person would not forgive those who defied him, nor would he allow others to hold power. He would use any means necessary in order to bend others to his will. And then, also 18 years ago, Director Young was ordered by a certain individual to write a fake autopsy report.
Dr. Young was the one who wrote the autopsy report for the IS-7 incident?
Please wait, Granny didn't do anything wrong. She was ordered by that person. She had no choice but to obey.
That person was the chief prosecutor at the time.
Oh fuck, it's Damon Gant all over again.
The chief prosecutor 18 years ago. You don't mean the chief prosecutor who gave Papa his first penalty? It was none other than you, Blase the best.
It's Blaze.
What are you saying? Pops would never do something like that.
Sebastian, we do not need your opinion right now. Blaze the best. Do you have a rebuttal?
Fabricating stuff about the body. Karma did all that other stuff. Falsified autopsy report. Young, you would actually do something like that. Man, you really did some terrible things behind my back, you know.
Seeing as how all the parties concerned are here today, we should ask them directly.
Please wait. Granny! Ow. Granny! I'm sorry! I knew that's why. Yeah, because if I didn't, he said he would expose you. If I didn't assist in the crime, Granny would be prosecuted. That's what that man, the conductor, told me.
Like a punching bag. Her hair is a punching bag. So Miss Jensen was being threatened. Was the conductor who threatened you Blase the best?
She was saying earlier, like, kept going. And then all of a sudden, turned it straight into a palm tree, like, palm tree.
That I don't know.
Yeah, it was funny. It was like, boom, boom, brrr. again, but damn, that's funny.
The person who threatened me was the auction conductor. They do have similar physiques, but I never saw the person's face.
This is still funny as hell. Any trivial thing's fine. Give us a characteristic that could be a crew.
That's right. The conductor's mask exposed just a tiny part of his face. There's a tattoo there. I'm sure of it.
Had a facial tattoo. It was just funny. Tattoo, you say?
Objection. I really have no idea what you're talking about, you know. As you can see, there are clearly no tattoos on my face. So that person doesn't match me at all, you know. The person who threatened her, this so-called conductor. I wonder who it is, you know.
You have incurred the wrath of the goddess of law. I suggest you watch what you say.
Has he incurred your wrath? Your own wrath? Rather than the wrath of the goddess?
Gia Crane have been pursuing you, just as I have. And I will not let her death be in vain.
Crane was, you know. You say she was pursuing me? My. I didn't really know her that well, you know. I don't like guys chasing after me, you know. But I don't recall her ever falling for us.
You didn't know the victim well? That's testimony we haven't heard up till now. Before the eyes of the goddess of law, you shall give us an official testimony.
I see. Everyone's bullying me. If you gotta go that far, that's fine. You see, I'll just have to make you disappear. Every last one of you.
Prosecutor Edgeworth, I shall cooperate with you as well. If we let this opportunity slip by, I doubt we will ever get him to stand in court again. Please, do not let this chance go to waste.
Yes. I promise I will live up to your expectations. That is just funny as all fuck.
Now then, plays the best. You shall testify regarding the victim.
The victim, Jill Crane, was a member of the prosecutorial investigation committee.
Person I didn't really know. Either way, it's not like I had a motive to murder her. I have no idea why she was pursuing me, you see.
You intend to deny your guilt until the bitter end, don't you?
Of course he does. There's no way Pops could be the criminal. I mean, he's my Pops, you know. He's the very best, like no one ever was.
Boy! You mentioned Pokemon Season 1 in my presence? Get the fuck on out! Satoshi, you are not. And you are sure as hell ain't called Red. Yes, Sebastian. If you're gonna stick up for me, be sure to have a clear basis, you know.
Alright, I got it. I'll clear you of these false accusations, Pops.
I believe in you, Pops. We won't lose to someone like Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, you really are pure, you know.
That person, he really loves his father, doesn't he? However, one must be able to accept the mistakes of their father, no matter how much they may look up to him. Each person must atone for their crimes, no matter who they are.
Oh, this is a tag team. I like this. One with the hammer staff, another with the whip. Now we just need a finger sword. Then it'd be complete. This is going to be hard for Sebastian, but I simply cannot overlook his father's crimes. Final battle. Let's do this. So you're saying you weren't very familiar with the victim?
That's right. I didn't even know about the burn mark on Crane's hands.
You didn't know about the burn mark?
Well, you see, even if I had gotten close to her, she would have disappeared soon. It's pain to remember someone you know who would have just gone into despair, you see.
In other words, anyone who defies in this case. I would like you to add your statement about the victim's burn to your testimony.
I just learned that she had a burn mark on her hand, you see.
So you're saying that you didn't know about the burn mark? Is that really true?
Really persistent. Do you really think I would pay attention to every little wound on a woman's hand?
I would think the burn mark on the victim's hand would be hard to miss.
Now that you mention it, Joe Crane would regularly wear gloves. I too did not know about the burn until the incident occurred.
Joe Crane regularly wore gloves.
I thought so. She probably trying to hide the burn marks. I understand how sensitive a woman can be about these things, you know.
I would like you to add your so-called sensitive understanding of a woman to your testimony.
Maybe she was always wearing gloves in order to hide the burn marks.
Jill Crane regularly wore gloves. If that's true, then it creates a huge contradiction.
Oh, huge contradiction, you say?
I would like you to listen to the voices recorded on this stuffed animal one more time.
I know who you were right away. You can't hide that burn from me. Silence her. I've been waiting for my chance to get revenge all this time.
We were under the impression that this was the moment when the victim was murdered. I knew who you were right away. You can't hide that burn from me. We thought that this statement was said by the culprit.
Isn't that fine? What's the problem, you know?
There's a huge problem with that. if the victim had been wearing gloves from the start, it would have been impossible to see the burn on her hand. Gloves come off very easily, you know. She could have taken them off during auction. That's
not true. Miss Crane had been wearing her gloves when I took her place. She must have been wearing them before she was murdered.
What are you saying? Don't you understand the position you're in?
I'm not scared anymore. I have Granny here with me.
I'm sorry. Please, your day of reckoning has finally come.
Somehow, it seems like you all want to disappear. Permanently.
the only one who will be disappearing here is you.
Blase the best!
Hey, how dare you say that to Pops? Does it really matter if the burn mark was visible or not?
It certainly does matter. If the burn mark was visible, then we'd have a complete turnabout of the situation.
What are you saying? If the victim's burn mark was visible, what exactly tell you?
The culprit also had a burn mark. Sebastian, turn your way of thinking around. If the victim was wearing gloves, then her burn mark could not have been seen. In that case, whose burn mark was
Someone else's burn mark?
precisely? The culprit must have had a burn mark as well. In other words, I knew who you were right away. You can't hide that burn from me. The person who said this was not the culprit, but the victim.
What the?
Objection. Sebastian, could you please step aside? Edgeworth, all your reasoning up till now was a figment of your imagination, you know. The culprit had a burn mark. Where was it, you know? If you can't answer that, then your logic doesn't hold up, you know.
Where was the culprit's burn mark?
I wonder where the burn mark could have been.
During the auction.
Wasn't everyone wearing a disguise?
Indeed. During the auction, everyone should have been dressed in a particular way. If the burn mark was still visible under these conditions, then
Now, why don't you show us? Where was the culprit's burn? You'll have to show me the proof, you see.
yeah, sure, okay. It was what the conductor was wearing during auction. In other words, the outfit you were wearing at the time.
What can you figure out from the clothes alone?
The conductor had been wearing a white suit, white gloves, and a mask. His attire had covered up most of his skin. However, according to Miss Jensen's testimony, the conductor's mask exposed a small part of his face. In addition, while she thought there had been a tattoo there, it's possible that she simply mistook the burn mark for a tattoo.
A burn mark on its face?
Objection.
That's all very simply, but
I'm afraid you're getting excited over nothing, you know. None of the pick members have any burn marks on their faces, you see. Naturally, that includes me as well, you
Pops? But...
Sebastian, could you please be quiet? If you're an idiot, then act like one, you know.
That's what I've been told sometimes.
Yeah.
Normally Sebastian's a nuisance to everyone around. But this time I owe him my gratitude. That reaction from Lay's own son, it reveals the truth more clearly than anything else. Thanks to him, I'm confident that my reasoning is correct. I know who that unidentified piece of evidence belongs to.
I wonder what's wrong with that prosecutor.
Usually Sebastian's slower to arrive at the truth than anyone else. However, this time he has probably figured it out. His own father is a criminal.
Since he knows the truth, he's in pain, isn't he? If he didn't know the truth, he could have remained blissfully in his ignorance.
Okay. We're here in order to pursue the truth. It doesn't matter what path my reasoning takes. The important thing is to arrive at the truth. Once before, when I lost faith in my reasoning, you said that to me and showed me the way. This time I shall show you the truth. You are innocent.
I also want to know the truth. Mr. Edgeworth, please tell me.
Yes, that's the spirit.
That's impossible, you know. I mean, just where could I possibly have a burn mark?
I'm looking dead at it. He's been keeping that burn mark heir apparent all this time.
It's nowhere to be found, you see. There's no evidence to prove that I'm the culprit, you know.
I mean, you see it's like the entire time that he's been playing with that fire is like, and when he lit it up, it's like, oh. He basically just had something just to make sure, like, his tears, like, okay, put it out.
That's right. There's no contradiction at all. There's no way that there could be a contradiction not for my pops.
Sebastian, I understand why you don't want to admit it. However, if you avert your eyes from the truth, you will regret it forever.
Pops, what should I do?
I really wonder why you're such an idiot, you know. Sebastian, if you really was save me, you'll have to try a little bit harder, you see? You gotta use your head, you know. Honestly, you really are useless, idiot.
No way. But I tried real hard. I tried my best, Pops. I went to the school you told me to go to, reached the top of my class, just like you told me to. Just look at this jacket. Only someone who graduates at the top of the class gets to wear this.
You're not even wearing it right, son.
I did everything you told me to do. That's how I got to be the best of the academy. I even won all those awards just so I could be like you, Pops.
You really are such an idiot, you know. And
Oh, those ghost stars you got on your tests.
I made the teachers give them to you.
God damn! Seriously! Every speech and debate contest,
All the judges were my friends.
you know, Sebastian,
If you weren't even able to notice something like that, you're really not worthy of being called my son. Don't you think?
oh! Well, I think we found the new Gendo Ikari. The Gendo Ikari war goes to this jackass right here.
Oh, even my son has disappeared.
Oh my, it's enough to make me cry, you know. He was trying his best for me, and yet he was totally useless, you know.
You are truly a despicable person. As chairman of the PIC and as a father.
Even I feel sorry for that foolish prosecutor. Poor Mr. Prosecutor.
You have no name anymore. You are just Mr. Poor Prosecutor.
But as the best, you just what do you think of your own son?
He's just a useless pawn, you see. Oh, now, maybe you should look in the mirror before you criticize me, you know. I mean, even you. You also used Sebastian to get close to me, didn't you?
I cannot deny that. However, he is not a mere pawn.
She was more of a teacher to him than he ever was in his life. Give Courtney that much credit.
He tries to do his very best, even if the results aren't up to par. I've seen just how hard he tries, and yet you refuse to even acknowledge it.
That kid's no good, you see. No matter what he does, or is told to do.
Prosecutor Edgeworth, I shall leave this offering to the goddess of law to you. Deliver her divine judgment against Blaise the Best.
Or bleh! Yes, that was my intention from the beginning. There was a burn mark on the conductor's face. Then Blaise the Best was behind it. What was he wearing during the auction? That is the key to revealing the truth.
Well then, allow me to hear your answer. Please show the piece of evidence that proved the culprit had a burn mark on his face.
If you would recall Miss Jensen's testimony, there's still one point that remains unexplained. 2 seconds here. Oh. What you? Yes. You doing okay? Good. Beautiful. have a kid of my own. His name is Masaki. And he just wanted a little cat hug. He makes a sound because he just wanted a little hug. If you recall Miss Jensen's testimony, there's still one point that remains unexplained. The two types of wigs had been prepared, one in which was left unused.
Do you mean the wavy wig? What are you talking about?
It was something Miss Jensen found when she switched places with the victim.
What does something like that have to do with the gun?
Inside the costume trunk, Miss Jensen witnessed two wigs. One of them had been used by Miss Jensen to make her look like the victim. And now then, just what was the other wig used for?
It doesn't seem like it was his family.
There's no need to overthink it. Just compare the attire of the true culprit, the conductor, with that of Blasé, the best.
Don't stare at me like that.
Don't you think there's just one huge spot where there... Yes.
Gee.
Don't you think there's just one huge spot where there is a huge contradiction? Specifically around his face.
So that's not a wig at all.
Indeed, it was no wig.
Blasé! The best? It was your fake beard! This is a real beard, you know. Don't tease me like that, Edgeworth.
Your son must have realized the truth before anyone else. That's why he was trying so desperately to protect you. You were also worried that he would tell the truth. Isn't that right? Isn't that why you drove your son away from here? Because he knew that his father was hiding a burn under his fake beard.
That's the best! How about you remove that fake beard of yours? No! It burns! It burns! It burns! It burns! It burns! Burn it around!
Literally! Burn to the ground!
A burn mark! Prosecutor Edgeworth. Justice has been served before the goddess of love. For that, I give you my thanks.
I should be the one thanking you.
Blaze, the best. I hereby announce your verdict. I hereby announce my verdict. I hereby announce somebody's verdict. I hereby announce your ass.
Yes! Yes!
You shall be taken into custody for the murder of Jill Crane.
Oh, you know I'm definitely gonna be... Oh, God. Oh, that's definitely definitely something I'm going to download after I'm done here. God, yes. April 6th. Good lord, just fucking burnt to the ground like, boom! The fuck just happened? That.
Mr. Edgeworth, thank you very much. I'm so happy that you believed in me to the very end.
There's no need to thank me. As prosecutor. No, as friend. I simply wanted to save you.
Prosecutor Edgeworth, I bring good tidings. It seems that former Chairman DeBest has been safely detained in the detention center.
Secretly, he wanted to burn, you burn me.
However, the search for the murder weapon, the auction gavel, continues. Blaze DeBest is a shrewd man. There's a good chance that he has already disposed of it. There's also one piece of testimony that concerns me. Blaze DeBest mentioned that the only thing he did not fake were the letters.
What do you mean? To Miss Crane, thank you so much for helping with my plan. I'm glad that we can help each other get what we want. It's like killing two birds with one stone. First you found this letter in Jill Crane's clothes. Dear Kay, I promise that I'll get it back for you, your most precious memory, Jill. Then he found this letter on Kay, who was unconscious in the storeroom. The contents of the letter seemed to suggest that the two had been corresponding with each other. Which is why Blaze DeBest. Yeah. Thanks for saying, man. I appreciate that. Which is why Blaze DeBest assumed that the two were working together. After reading the two letters, he decided to pin the crime on Kay Friday. In order to cast suspicion on her, he planted one of the letters in a noticeable spot. The deceased Jill Crane's left breast pocket. Isn't that just an excuse? Yes, that's what I thought as well. It may have simply been a last-ditch effort to save himself. However, before the stern eyes of the goddess of law, these are all trivial matters. His crime shall certainly not go unpunished. With this, I have finally fulfilled one of my long-standing missions. Just cool. Will you tell me what you know? Why did Blaze DeBest murder Jill Crane? And what lies hidden behind this case?
Yes, I don't know. You have the right to know everything. Long ago, Jill Crane was in love with a cameraman.
Wait, what?
That man was pursuing the black market auction as a journalist. And then, before he could reach the truth, he was erased. The feelings and the items Miss Crane inherited from her beloved brought her to the auction. She had come to exact revenge on the conductor, Blaze. Although in the end, she was the one who was murdered instead.
I see. So that's what happened.
While the goddess of law cannot condone her actions, we have succeeded in our goal of bringing Blaze DeBest's crimes to light.
So, Judge Courtney's goal was to expose Blaze DeBest and reveal the dark secrets of the Peak.
By the way, what happened to the young prosecutor?
We've been unable to contact him for some time now. He went to an asylum.
Do you have any idea where he might be? I had not been truly working for him, so... I see. I feel very sorry for him. What you should be sorry for is the fact that he was kept in the dark until now.
I can relate. No matter how cruel reality is, he would have to accept it. If he can't, he won't be able to walk his own path in life. Ever. Father's influence is not something that's easily erased. True that. However, I'm sure he will be able to change from here on out.
Yes, that's right. Surely, you must be right. Will I too be able to walk my own path in life? Kay, is your body alright? Yes, thanks to you. I'm so sorry. Even though you're my patient, you ended up getting suspected because of me. Ow! You can't just take care of the patient's body, you gotta take care of the heart too. That's my granny. Kay, how are your memories? I feel like I'm on the verge of remembering something. Well then, I shall take my leave. I will be presiding over Patricia Rowland's trial.
That will be the trial for the murder of Forrest Knightley. Who's in charge of defense?
Miss Crane was supposed to be her defense attorney, but now that she's passed away, we're currently arranging for a replacement defense attorney.
So there was a prosecutor and a defense for that certain trial. Jill Crane had been in charge of Patricia Rowland's defense.
I'll have to get in contact with Sebastian quickly since he's the prosecutor in charge. Well then. Please wait. What about Mr. Edgeworth's prosecutor badge? What will happen to his prosecutor's badge? With the chairman's arrest, the peak is no longer functional. So I cannot answer that question easily. Perhaps one could say, only the goddess of law knows. But that's...
You don't need to worry about me. This is the path that I've chosen.
Seems you've no plans to change it either.
Of course not. I chose this path to seek truth.
With the departure of Blaise the Best, the law has once again returned to our hands. If you truly desire to continue the prosecutor's path, I am willing to assist you in reclaiming your badge.
I appreciate your sentiment, but I must decline. I did not relinquish my badge with half-hearted feelings.
It seems that our paths of law will continue to run counter to each other.
He is now chaos! Until our paths cross once again. I shall have you hold on to that badge.
That was my intention from the start. However, on occasion, the goddess of law is quite generous. Please, return this notebook to its proper owner.
Cave's promised notebook.
It seems this was scheduled to be put up for bidding at the black market auction. The name K written on the notebook. It seems Blaise the Best quickly realized that this belonged to the girl. since the letters he found also contained the same name.
You speak as if he really did not know about the letters. Are you saying that Blaze really did not prepare the letters himself?
Yes, that man said so himself. Kay Faraday's goal was to steal back the notebook. Geo Crane's goal was to get revenge. In order to achieve their goals, the two teamed up to infiltrate the auction. So he says.
Fortunately, this was all Blaze's misunderstanding. Purely coincidence. If the attorney from the Pick and Kay really were acquaintances, it would be strange that she never mentioned it to me, considering her personality.
You really do trust her, don't you? In the end, the notebook was used as another red herring, but it's something that is very important to let go, isn't it? I'll make a special exception and return it. I'm sure that's what the goddess of law desires.
That's... I appreciate it.
I shall pray that she recovers her lost memories. Is something wrong?
Kay, I'm returning something very important to you.
This is... Always greet people with a smile. Even people you don't know. Never cry in front of strangers. Look, Daddy, I wrote them all down. Yep, I'll be sure to follow all of our promises and become a hero just like you, Daddy. Oh, that's right. There was one more. I forgot to write down the most important promise. Promise number 5. Always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand.
Promise number 6. You must always say dude in every line you say. Always pronounce the word dude in every line you say. That's promise number 6.
I'll be sure to remember. I'll never ever forget them. Always try your hardest to learn things you don't understand.
And you must always pronounce dude in every line you say.
That's right. I am...
She's spazzing out!
I am the great thief who steals the truth, Kay Faraday. I'm the second Yatagarasu and Mr. Edge's assistant.
Kay, you remember?
It's kind of embarrassing though. Thank you so much. It's all thanks to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Even when I lost my memories, you were always still trying to save me, right?
So go back to normal.
Wow, Kay, you've gotten better. Your health comes first. Now you can relax. Just make sure you don't run off and lose all your memories again. Miss Tinson, Dr. Young, thanks for worrying about me. Hey, if you're feeling all better, how about changing back into your own clothes? I washed your clothes for you, Kay, so they're nice and clean.
These clothes, wasn't Detective Gumshoe holding on to them?
He said forensics was done with them. They gave them back to me.
Have they revealed the results of the analysis yet?
To be honest, I actually didn't think to ask about that. No, more importantly, let's hurry up and get you changed, Kay.
So, it's better if we do not remove her bandages.
She should be fine now. Kay just bumped her head. She didn't really have any major injuries.
Then Why was she so heavily bandaged?
I'm sorry. A pound of revenge is worth an ounce of cure. That's my motto.
Oh God, that's the reason. A troublesome motto.
Come on, Kay, let's get you dressed up over here. Now, this is definitely what a great thief should look like. Smile, 76 your best. In the past and now as well. Miss Von Karma, thank you for coming too. I only came because Scruffy asked me to. That's Scruffy. He also wanted to see your energetic self again. Gummy? What happened to Gummy? Almost. Maybe he was disgusted with the man who willingly threw away his prosecutor's badge.
Detective Gumshoe.
I must be going soon. I'll be taking these ladies in for questioning. What's going to happen to the two of them? One aided in the murder of an attorney. The other forged an autopsy report 18 years ago. Those crimes definitely won't disappear. Of course, I will mention in court that they were being blackmailed by Bliss. We'll be just fine as long as Granny's by my side. We're fixable. Well then, Pekka.
Now then, Kay. Sorry to ask so soon right after you gain your memories, but I have some questions.
Sure, ask me anything you want.
What were you doing on the day you lost your memories?
On that day, I was asked to come to Gort Lake. Don't know who called me there, though. I was watching the moon at Gort Lake. A person in a red raincoat approached me. All of a sudden, he used some kind of drug to knock me out.
What? What'd she say? The place where Kay saw the moon was at Gold Lake?
When I woke up, it seems I somehow ended up on the roof of the Grand Tower. My mom was still in the day, so I stumbled around for a bit. That's when I found the person in the red raincoat collapsed. I was startled when I stepped back in a panic, I fell from a high place and got knocked out cold again. And when I woke up, all my memories were gone. The person in the red raincoat, who exactly was that person? Oh yeah, I was certain that I saw them walking in midair. Somehow, this is all starting to make my head hurt.
Please calm down. You're just a little confused because you've only recently gotten your memories back. Most likely, this is the main cause of your confused memories. Memories of two places. It's probably the main cause of your confused memories. You saw the moon at both Gold Lake Park and Grand Tower Rooftop, which led you to confuse the two places.
But aren't they totally different places? Even if I was in a daze, do you really think I'd get them confused?
Most likely, there was something at the Grand Tower which led to your confusion. Well, it's either one, so... The Grand Tower Rooftop and Gold Lake have 2 points in common. They both have a cherry tree and a food store.
Oh, now that you mention it.
Your memories were confused because you had been in 2 similar locations. The person that you first saw could not have been walking there. They were simply walking on the ground at Gold Lake Park. You must have gotten that scene confused with the Grand Tower rooftop.
So that's what happened. How dare they steal the memories of a great thief? They'll pay for this.
Nevertheless, I wonder who the person that assaulted Kay was. The person in the red raincoat who appeared at Gold Lake. What's that noise?
Sounds like it's coming from the storeroom. Mr. Edgeworth, let's go check it out. What's this? My shutterbuck sense tingling. I smell me in that scoop.
Lada, you are not Spider-Man. Please, stop.
You will still here?
51st floor storeroom.
Mr. Edgeworth, this walkie-talkie thing here is what's beeping.
Let's try and see. Why do I feel like I've seen it somewhere before?
It's still beeping, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm not particularly familiar with this sort of device.
Come on, we have to answer it. Here goes. Hello? Edgeworth speaking.
Okay, please don't just answer it on your own.
I'm speaking with Mr. Miles Edgeworth, I presume.
His voice is...
Shelley the killer!
I congratulate you on solving the case. However, can you truly say in good conscience that it has been solved? Are you aware of the mastermind who's pulling the strings behind the incident?
You! Why do you know about the incident?
That's not important right now, wouldn't you agree? Right now, we're discussing the mastermind behind this case. I've had an inkling that such a person existed, even before you said it. After all, there was evidence to suggest that someone had used Kay to disrupt the investigation.
It was... So, who's this mastermind?
I would like to hear your thoughts on the matter. Would you kindly show me the evidence that indicates the existence of a mastermind? It was the letter that Kay allegedly sent to the victim.
Come to think of it, I don't remember writing that letter at all.
Who could have had this letter? I too am quite curious to know. So you're not the one who wrote the letter? What could I possibly gain from doing such an act? Is it not necessary for you to stand in court in order to make the truth clear? What can you possibly do, now that your badge has been taken from you? I look forward to finding out from the shadows.
This man, how does he know that?
Do we have an understanding? Please ensure you do not betray my trust. Now then, if you excuse me.
He said the case wasn't solved yet. What do you mean by that? And why would Mr. the Killer even bother telling us that? Nothing makes sense anymore.
This case has not reached its true conclusion yet. However, although I've lost my prosecutor's badge, who I am still has not changed. While I don't know where this may lead me, I shall reveal the truth. I swear it. And with that, we've reached the final episode, namely the Grand Turnabout. So with that, I think everyone who stayed for this long ass stream. It was worth it, but damn it, I think this constitutes as a time to take a break from it. For I will just jump back onto Sunday, and next Monday we will start up a new Detective Monday feature known as Famicom Tante Club 2 for the Super Famicom. Fan translated. So, until next time, thanks for coming out. Thanks for staying. Oh my god, you people are too awesome for words. So, until next time, until Wednesday, for Yuga Gotoku Kyohiro, I'll see you next time.